Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Good morning. Could also be good night, I suppose, depending on your perspective. We are going to be continuing our Dying Light of the Beast playthrough and finishing it. Gonna be finishing it. Didn't stream at all yesterday. I was debating it, but had to deal with some stuff with the realtor. Finally had the realtor look at the last house. So I had to go over, you know, things that they recommend us to do before we sell the house. And then on top of that, was playing some games with the boys for a little while there. Had a bunch of homework to do, and then I went to bed, dude. I went to bed at like 6 p.m. I went to bed at 6 p.m. Woke up at like 10, and I was like, oh shit, it's Sunday, I have to put out the garbage. So went, put out the garbage, had some ice cream, and then went back to bed. So, talk about, you know, I can't really give Kenzie shit for being tired. Yeah, I went to bed at like 6 p.m. yesterday. But, you know, it's crazy. I woke up, had a little bit of a tickle in my throat. So I have called out today. I was, you know, on the stream I talked about calling out on Friday. I decided not to. That was partly just because I looked at the workload and I was like, okay, they need me. But I checked the workload today. It's not nearly as bad. I did a bunch of work yesterday as well, so I went ahead and I called out today. Very sick. So we're gonna be gaming. Obviously, it's the only cure. So we are gonna finish up Dying Like the Beast today, at least. And possibly go into
Jacob
the next
claims
game.
he knew nothing about the sheriff selling me out. She never returned to the
Very
town
possible.
hall. Not surprising, since she knows I'm still alive and hunting her down.
Responsible and honest.
I pressed him for any intel he had on the Baron.
It's the beauty of me being salary. You know? Is like, I don't feel too bad when I call out, because I already know. Like, I already work weekends and stuff. So you're not going to get me to feel too bad about it. But last we left off, it was almost nighttime. We had a funny man in our head. Finally got your Twitch drop. Oh, were there Twitch drops for Dying Light? I just realized Discord streamer thing is broken. There we go. It's fixed. Is it just like skins or something? I'm guessing. Put my monitor a bit closer. I'll also turn this off. There we go. It seems very loud. Okay, where were we heading? We're heading over here to meet the telepathic stranger. I was out of options for taking down the Baron, but then Jacob put me in touch with a group of exiles hiding in the mountains. Yeah. 2 weapons and a skin for a vehicle. Gotcha. I'll be honest, I don't really fuck with Twitch drops. And I kind of hate that the system exists. Like, I kind of hate Twitch drops because I feel like a lot of devs use it to artificially inflate their numbers. And a lot of streamers abuse it to inflate their numbers. I just feel like it's just a generally, like, dishonest practice that everyone is okay with, though, because it benefits everyone. but I'm not the biggest fan of Twitch drops in games and stuff. Call me a boomer. Back in my day, we just played the game to unlock things. We didn't have to link an account and watch a stream for a bunch of hours and yada yada. What's over here? Can you really just like slide around this? Oh, great heavens! Wait, you can. I can just slide around these things, traverse the entire fucking the map. Like how? This is a straight line. What is propelling me? Sheer will. Dude, I'm just cruising. Oh! I'm cruising to my fucking demise. Not the safest form of travel. Perhaps not the safest. Definitely not OSHA compliant, I think. Okay. Well. Rip. Taking my time gathering materials, finding legendary weapon. Yeah, I had a guy in chat that was like, "Oh man, it's so hard to not spoil things for you," and I was like, "Dude, the game's been out like 2 days. What do you mean?"
The Baron's men are here. Hurry!
And he's like, "Yeah, I already beat it. I beat it in the first day." I was like, "Did you like even do any side content?" He's like, "No. I just went through the main story. It's pretty short." I was like, "Dude, did you even enjoy the game?" I don't know. I cannot understand that headspace. And he's like, "Yeah, you know, there's too many games and my time is limited." I'm like, "Me too, brother. I'm probably busier than you. Like, I work fucking 50 hours a week and like I do school, and I'm a full-time student another like 25 hours a week. Like on top of working out and hanging out with friends and family and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you just take your time. It's not a rush, you know? Like, I feel like you only get one playthrough of a game. And, I don't know. It feels like you're just, like, sullying your first playthrough if you're just speeding through it.
Hello? Hey. You fucked around. Now you're gonna find out. Slow.
Can I actually keep a survivor alive? Challenge run? Will this be the first one that actually lives? It's looking good so far. Oh my god, I actually saved a survivor. Oh my god. It was so not worth it. He gave me 600 XP and some knives. It was so not worth it. But still, it's possible. It is possible. Now we know. Ghost of Yote is coming out soon, but still want to enjoy the game. I mean, dude, we have had so many launches of games. Like, just in, is that a fire mod or a weapon with it already on it? It's a fire mod. Like, just in the past few days, let's think about what I have, or the past few weeks, what I've played through or what we've had. Like, in the past couple weeks, I've had, What was the first one? I think the first one was we had Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, right? Into Lost Soul Aside, into Silk Song, into Chronos, into Borderlands 4, into Dying Light. But even before that, I think we had some other titles, didn't we? I think we did. Like, I think we had... Yeah, we had Wu Chang. We had, oh yeah, Mafia the Old Country. We had Death Stranding 2. Like, all of this stuff within a month. It's been insane, dude. There's so many games. Goddamn right tits are out. You think I'm gonna waste this finely sculpted specimen? Hell no, brother. I am transmogging the tits out. 100%. Do I know where the fire mod is? So the cool thing about this game, it tells you on the map. So for every single thing, it tells you on the map. So if you just hover over it on the map, it will tell you exactly what you get. So if you go through this dark zone, it'll give you these pants, right? And it tells you where the mods are. So if you do this electrical thing, then it gives you the impact mod. If you do this, it gives you the toxin mod. If you do this, it gives you the fire mod. So this is where the fire mod is. But that's a really cool thing about this game is if you ever want to know how to get something, as long as you're just walking around and getting the question marks, you can just go to your map and see exactly what you're going to get. I know it says possible loot, so it makes it like sound like there's a chance you won't get it, but you will always get this stuff. So you go here, you'll always get these pants. On first time completion, I should say. You'll always get this headset. You'll always get this top. You'll get the bleeding tip here. You know, and it does it for all of these. So the safe houses as well, you can see this gives you, I think that's the exploding knife blueprint. Maybe that's the shock blueprint. So yeah, you can kind of go through and see exactly what drops what. Flaming arrow blueprint. Looks like a shock crossbow bolt blueprint. So yeah. And it'll have a check mark if you grabbed it. So I apparently missed this. So I'll have to go back here and make sure that I get that. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing about this game. Is this your own game? I don't understand the question. This or Borderlands 4? They're very different games. They're not really competing with one another. Borderlands is like a co-op looter shooter, and this is like a more story-based survival game. I don't really think they're competing with each other at all. There might be some overlap, but listen, call that dweeb and have him redo this damn door. Not only did he install crooked kitchen flooring and a sink pipe that's way too narrow, but now this too, I won't let it go. Not this time. Put pressure on the fucking handyman. Tell him we'll otherwise take him to court. Period. Can only get one, just asking. Well, then that's on you, man. I don't know. Look at gameplay for both of them and decide which one looks more appealing to you. I don't know what you like and, you know, what you value in a game, what type of thing that you prefer. I don't know you at all. They're not really like games you can compare to one another. Because they're in different, you know, like I said, they're different categories of game. I don't know how to get in there. We'll go help the guy. We'll come back here. It's good to see you though, Animal. It's been a minute, dude. Hopefully everything's going all right. Oh, it's an electric station. See, so I can see exactly what I'll get. It looks like I'll get a blueprint to make some type of mine by doing this. Damn it. Oh, crackhead. Come on. Gotcha. I mean, I've known Animal for many, many years. Her weird messages don't really affect me at all. Uh-oh. Can you get my arrows back, please? Moving into a new apartment, unfortunately still with my mother, but it's a really good layout, which hopefully will improve my self-sustainability. Also visiting Oklahoma. Okay. Anything exciting in Oklahoma, or? Uh-oh. No, that made any sense, but okay. Ow. I'm stuck. Let me eat some chips. Actually, I think this is a little jerky bar. Oh! I always forget that has a fucking range to it, because he has two slams, one that's just around him, and then that one. Just eat some chips. Oh, he's throwing a rock. Excuse me, sir. That's kind of rude. Come on, Stinky. Ow. Uh-oh. It's not good. Virals are gonna come. God damn it, bro. Can you stop hitting everybody? Okay. Alright. So, we're just viral maxing. Ow. I'm being electrocuted. Hello, Centurion? Where's this guy going? Be moving in eventually by land to share? Ooh, very exciting. I know nothing about Oklahoma. I'm guessing it's cheap there. shock mine. Okay. It just it'll work eventually. Yeah. Sorry to the dude that asked in chat which one to get.
Tracks lead straight here.
I wish I could
Must be him. Check the bone.
I wish I could be of more use, man. But the truth is I just really hate when people ask me like how they should spend their money, because I don't want to feel responsible for you spending your money on something you don't like. I really don't like that question. It's why I don't like the question of like, is this game worth this or whatever too? I never liked that question, man. Be here when you get here. Like, I don't know, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not exactly ideal. Is this Borderlands 4? I mean, surely that's not a real question, right? Wow, what the hell just hit me? It's great for being on a 5090. Yeah, this is everything maxed out. It's a pretty good looking game. It's not like the best looking game I've ever seen or anything, but it runs incredibly well. My game right now, everything maxed out is running at 700 FPS in 1440p. So the game runs incredibly well, which is really nice after Borderlands, which just runs like absolute shit, even on the highest tier hardware. But I guess I'm just not a premium enough gamer. Borderlands is a premium game for premium gamers. Uh-oh.
You want to try me? Eat that! Get the fuck back! Shit! Prepare!
My turn. I win.
Kyle, is it over?
Yes, the area is clear. Where are you?
I'm in the main farmhouse.
Stay there.
Oh, it was a real question? Oh. Yeah, no, this is Dying Light the Beast. Borderlands is a cartoony looking game. They use cell shading aesthetic, which is like kind of comic book cartoony. Comfortable on a console, can't justify spending thousands on a rig. Yeah, most people can't. I'm in a very unique position where I have a lot of expendable income where I can justify that. Most people can't, and that's totally normal. I think that's the awesome thing about console gaming. Console gaming's great, man. Also, you just don't have to worry about bad ports. You don't have to worry about like just weird technical difficulties where you have to Google stuff and like go on Reddit threads in order to find out why your game's running like shit. Like, you know, I think console gaming is awesome. especially as you get older and you're more and more busy, right? You start to have a family and like far more responsibilities. Like, yeah, you probably, when you come home from your 9 to 5, yeah, you're probably not gonna want to boot up a game, get an error code, and then just be like, oh shit, I guess I have to research what the hell this error code means now and like troubleshoot for a long time. You know, you don't have to worry about any of that. It's awesome. I'll never understand the people that like talk down towards consoles. I'll never really understand that. I think consoles are great. Like, are you ever gonna get the performance of a PC? No, but like most people don't care about that, dude. PC is nice. If you're willing to put in like effort, then PC is obviously like the better platform, right? And it's the cheapest platform in the long run. For sure. Like, especially if you do a budget PC build. You know, with all of Steam sales, with CD key websites, stuff like that, like, yeah, you're gonna save a lot. Like, for example, Borderlands 4 I got for $40 on PC. That's a $70 game. I got it for $40 on PC. Dying Light, The Beast, I got for like, I think $48, $50, right around there. I think this is a $60 game, might be 70. Like, you can't really do that on console, you know? So, like, when you start to accumulate all of those savings, especially you consider, like, Steam sales, you consider Humble Bundle, like, those big bundle websites and stuff like that. Like, nothing really beats PC, but the simplicity is great, man. Got it for free with a 50 series card. Yeah, that's how I got Borderlands 4 for so cheap, is because a lot of people that buy 50 series cards, they were given a free, and this happens with a bunch of new releases all the time. They're given a code for a free copy of Borderlands, and if they don't want Borderlands, they just go online, they sell the code for super cheap. So that's how I got Borderlands 4 for like $40. It's how I got like Darktide back when Darktide was, you know, coming out. I got that for like $20 or something. Like, most people end up upgrading parts over several years. My Xbox has great deals on games. PC isn't any cheaper. No, PC is cheaper. It is. The last time I console gamed, we went through and we compared the prices on, it was during the Steam summer sale. We compared the prices on Steam versus the prices on Xbox versus the prices on Nintendo versus the prices on PlayStation. And the prices on Steam were on average an extra like 30% lower across like every single platform on every game. Not Nintendo. It was like 70% cheaper than Nintendo sales. Nintendo sales were like terrible. But it was like 30% cheaper than on a title by title basis than Xbox games, and it was like 40% cheaper than PlayStation games. So it's like Nintendo has the most expensive games that never go on sale, basically. Then it's PlayStation, then it's Xbox, and then PC is like the cheapest platform by a country mile. Like, you do save money over the long times, like over the long term on PC. And then you have to also remember you don't have to pay to play online, so you don't have, you know, your $50 or your $60 or $70, whatever it is you're paying yearly, to just play online with your Xbox Live Gold or with your PlayStation Plus, whatever it's called nowadays. So like, or your Nintendo Online. Nintendo Online's cheap though. That's like $20 a year, or $15 a year, or something like that. But the other ones are more expensive. Steam bundles, which during a sale you can get games for like 30 cents. Yeah, you have stuff like Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle regularly will have like 12 games for like a couple dollars. When you spend 3K for a PC, you'd have to buy a lot of games and make your money back. Well, if you spend 3K for a PC, like, you have a top-of-the-line PC. And your PC is going to be good for probably about a decade. If you spend 3K on a PC. Like, in the current market right now, if you spend 3K on a PC and you weren't dumb about it, you'd probably be good for about a decade, maybe longer for your PC. And that's, like, maxing all the games out. But like my friend, he was asking me back when the PlayStation 5 Pro came out. He's like, should I get the PlayStation 5 Pro? I was like, nah, dude, like just get a normal PS5 or get a PC. It's just too expensive. And he's like, can you build me a PC? I built him a PC. It came to like $730, so cheaper than a PS5 Pro. Runs games better than a PS5 Pro. And he's gonna be set for like the long haul. Like he'll be set for years easily. So like, yeah, if you're fine, like if you know what you're doing, you can build a pretty cheap PC that's better than a console. And you know, you can upgrade it over the years if you want to. You could just wait. A lot of people like my one friend, he's been playing games with us. Like he was playing Space Marines 2 with us and stuff. He had a GTX 1080. Brother, do you know when the 1080 came out? And he's playing brand new releases. Let me see. A GTX 1080 release date. Brother, that came out in 2016. May 27th of 2016. So for 9 years he had that thing, and he was playing brand new releases. He was playing Space Marines 2 with us and everything. At 60 FPS. 1080p. But, you know, most people on PC are at 1080p. It's like 60% of people are at 1080p on PC.
Thank you, Kyle. My name is Sven. I'm the one who guided you here. As you're infected, we can connect through our shared consciousness.
Don't believe it or not, Sven, you aren't the first telepathic infected I've had in my head.
Interesting. According to Jacob, you have other gifts, too.
Or curses, depending on your point of view.
Jacob said you needed our help.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
Quite a bit. We've been spying on him and his people for years. I'm glad to tell you everything we know, but right now, I must find 2 of my team who are missing.
You can't communicate with them telepathically?
If I could, I wouldn't be so worried about them. But when I reach out, there's nothing.
Think the Baron has them?
I don't know. But I'm sure they're in danger.
Okay. Where were they last seen?
Are you offering to help me find them?
Well, it'll be my good deed for the day.
Last time I heard from them, they were at one of our abandoned bases. A farm west of here. You'll see a big combine harvester there.
Fine, I'll take a look.
And now that we're connected, just call out to me and I'll hear you.
All right, but until I do, stay the hell out of my head.
But yeah, I think consoles are awesome, dude. They're awesome for people that, like, I think nowadays the price argument isn't even a really good argument for consoles. Like we're seeing the new not even the new Xbox, right? We just saw Xbox raise prices. They're like $800 now for a Series X with 2 terabytes. Which I feel like you need 2 terabytes in today's day and age. Unless you want to be deleting shit over and over and over, like 2 terabytes I feel like is... Like, I wouldn't recommend anyone even build a PC under 2 terabytes. Like, that's right around the sweet spot. And it's $800 now for the Xbox. It's insane. So, like, price isn't even a really good argument for consoles anymore. Especially because, like I said, if you know what you're doing when it comes to building a PC, you can build a PC on the cheap and get really good performance. I think the best argument for PC is the simplicity. Or sorry, for console is simplicity. Like, there's no hassle. You press the power button, and boom, you're good. Like, I have my PS5 here. I don't think I have my PS5 controller, but, you know, if this was my PS5 controller, I could just boop, boot it up. It's on the screen. I'm playing a game, you know? Whereas PC, it's like you gotta download Steam, you gotta download your peripheral, like, partnered apps for your Logitech or your Razer or whatever. You gotta worry about your drivers being updated. You gotta get your graphics card drivers, you know, so many things. Games just launch and they have weird bugs and you have to fucking figure them out, right? Like Monster Hunter Wilds. I posted a couple videos that helped thousands of people because there's just weird bugs. Like, oh, if you have an overlay on and you turn on this setting, the game will crash, you know? Like, there's just weird shit like that with PC that you have to figure out yourself, which takes you being smart. And, like, taking the time to learn it. Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky with a launch, you restart it, and then it works fine, you know? Someone had a 6K PC, paid someone to build it, was completely burned out in less than a year. Like, they were burned out as in they didn't want a game, or as in the PC burned out? I don't recommend paying anybody to build your PC. I recommend just learning it yourself. It's very simple. Building a PC is literally just adult Legos. That's all it is. It is quite literally plug and play. It's super simple. Like, you can have a double-digit IQ and not know anything, and you could still figure it out. You know? PC gaming has nothing to do with intelligence. Some just don't want to deal with it. PC issues. Well, no, it does have something to do with intelligence because you have to be willing to learn a new skill set. You have to learn how to operate a PC. You have to learn how PCs work. You have to understand how software works. Like, you do have to learn. It is an intelligence thing. You don't have to be like Gigabrain, like I just said. You can build a PC and have a double-digit IQ just fine. But there is a skill set that most people do not have that you do need to be willing to acquire in order to PC game. Like, that is objectively true. There's not really any rebuttals for that. A console, you don't have, like, as far as a console and like the learning experience for console, you learn the power button. You learn how to navigate the dashboard to like go to pick play game. And then I guess you learn how to go to the store to like download your games, right? That's it. You don't have to worry about drivers. You don't have to worry about if you're building a PC. You don't have to worry about like bottlenecks. You don't have to worry about what resolutions you should run, what settings you should run in your games, right? You don't have to worry about driver updates or compatibility issues or any of that on console. So it's very, yeah, you do have to have a set of skills. It is a matter of like intelligence because you have to learn new stuff, but you don't have to be smart to learn it. It's not advanced. Anybody can learn it. You know? Pinpointed the noises to an old ruin nearby. I had to scream at once. Sounded... Oh, another... Ooh, okay. There's a slide. Going down a road, there's a sign, and then a slide, and then there's ruins. Okay. But yeah. There's nothing wrong. Like, if you like console gaming, that's fine. Because, like I said, I am not one of those PC people that's a PC elitist. I'm not one of those PC people that looks down on console players or thinks lesser of them or anything. I think that's all just silly. What box you play your fucking video game on has literally no merit whatsoever. It means nothing. They're for different people, you know? Some people, they want a simplified experience. They don't want to troubleshoot. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what consoles are great for. Also, I mean, I'm not going to deny that, like, money is a concern for some people. Like, some people just genuinely don't have the money for a PC. At least they feel like they don't. If you want to go pre-built, then you have to definitely spend more. But I would never recommend people to go pre-built. So many people I know have had issues with pre-builts. I would just never recommend it. Like, my dad got the $5,000 top-of-the-line Corsair pre-built, and he had to send that thing back 5 fucking times, dude, because there were issues with it. I was like, dude, like, this is ridiculous. And he was understanding, like, he was nice about it. I was like, I would be raging, bro. Hell nah. If I'm spending that much money on something, it better fucking work. And on a big brand like Corsair as well. So I tell everyone, don't get a fucking Corsair pre-built. Like, I tell everybody that. Just in general, though, like, it's not a bad skill to learn. It's like learning to work on your car, right? It's like, yeah, you could pay people to change your brake pads, pay hundreds of dollars, or change your oil, you know, pay this a bunch of money, or you could just do it yourself and learn how to do it and save a bunch of money. It's not like it's ever a bad thing. Like, no one's ever like, oh man, I learned how to work on cars. Damn it. You know? It's like, it's a good skill to have. It's a good thing to learn. Same with PCs. Like, it is a good thing to learn. You're never gonna be like, oh, god damn it. I can't believe I learned how to use a PC. Spend money on the GPU and CPU. Everything else is the cheapest option. Yeah, they skimp on the most important thing, the power supply. The power supply is the #1 thing you should never fucking skimp out on, because if you have an issue with your power supply, your whole rig could go kaput. The amount of, like, just cheapo power supplies I see, or like just barely pushing it. Like, they'll have a really strong CPU, GPU, and then they're pushing like 650 watts. And it's like, is 650 watts enough? Sure. Barely. Probably, barely. But, like, why not get more overhead? It's not that much more expensive. Like, get an 1,000 watt for like 20 extra bucks, you know? I don't know where the soldiers are to get the key cards here. Status Edge. Thoughts on Dying Light the Beast are, if you like Dying Light and Dying Light 2, then you'll like this game. Those are my thoughts. If you're like especially like a Dying Light 2 hater, I know there were a lot of people that really didn't like Dying Light 2. You're probably not gonna like this very much. It's like, I think a lot of people are forgetting that this started as a Dying Light 2 DLC. So it is very Dying Light 2 coded. It feels very much like Dying Light 2. So I have been letting people know that. Like, yeah, I know it's Kyle Crane. We all love Kyle Crane from the first game, but it is still like very much in line with Dying Light 2. I have heard of Green Hell. Yeah, I've played it. It's more firearms based. That's the thing I got really interested in. I wouldn't say it's more firearms based, but there are firearms. Just like there were in the first game, yeah. You're still like penalized for using them. With like virals spawning and stuff like that. But there are guns, yeah. I mostly just use them for like humans that have guns. But yeah, there are guns. They function essentially the exact same as Dying Light 1. They feel a lot better than Dying Light 1 guns, though.
This must be the place.
Dying Light 2 has less guns. Guns were added in a DLC pack, if I'm not mistaken. The base game only had a handgun or none at all. Yeah, which honestly I preferred. I don't play Dead Island or Dying Light. Like, I don't play these zombie games with focuses on melee combat and, like, melee weapon modifications and stuff. I don't play these types of games for guns. So, I was actually really surprised when I was just recently playing Dying Light 1 to get ready for this, and people were like, oh, I'm so happy they're bringing back guns in the Beast. And I was like, really? That's definitely, get off of me. Oh my god, bro. These guys are just grabbing on me from 10 years away. Xbox Hybrid to come out? Isn't that that's the little handheld. Love firearms and zombie combo. Well, it's just like Dying Light 1. Well, this might be because of my difficulty, actually, but ammo is hard to come by. So it's still like, you're not going to be just gunning down all of the zombies or anything. Like, it's not Left 4 Dead or something like that. You know? Ammo is still a scarcity in, like, this world, in this universe. And whenever you find ammo, it's in pretty short supply. Like, you're probably finding, like, 3 bullets of rifle ammo.
Can you hear me? Hello? I feel like a fucking idiot.
I hear you.
Shit, that is still creepy. You said you used this place for a base?
Have you found anything?
No, not yet.
Check the attic. The entrance is in the hallway.
But yeah, there are guns.
Yeah, now he tells me.
It's just not the main thing that you're going to be using. Just like Dying Light 1, I would say. But once again, I have not played this game on normal mode or easy mode. I'm playing on brutal difficulty, which makes resource scarcity significantly more of a problem. So that could be different on normal or easy. I can't comment on those. But just like Dying Light 1, I mean, if you're using guns, it's basically just going to be a never-ending supply of running zombies, because every time you shoot, it spawns virals, which are the running zombies. Which in this game, virals fuck you up. Like, they kill you really, really fast. So, like, if you shoot a dude, it's going to spawn a couple virals. And then if you shoot those virals, it's going to spawn a couple virals. And then you shoot those virals, it's going to spawn... You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely, like... It's not a shooting game. That's why the bow exists, right? Like this is why I carry the bow. It's very easy to craft arrows. You can take dudes out quietly. There's also a crossbow. But I mean, at its heart, it is still a melee game. Through and through. Ow. That uses so much stamina. God damn it, bro. That grapple from far away always gets me. The Go-Go Gadget extendo arms. Why are you using guns? You could die. Yeah. That guy was insane. Thought virals only came out at night? No, that's volatiles. Volatiles come out at night. The virals are also known as like runners. They're the ones that sprint. Volatiles also sprint, I guess, but volatiles are the big scary ones with the mouths that are like, you know. Anything up here? No. Handheld is something different. I'm talking about an actual PC hybrid. I don't know if I've seen that. I only saw the Xbox like ROG Ally or whatever thing. Which is a handheld like PC Xbox hybrid. People are calling it that, but it's literally just what we already have, which is just a portable PC, but it comes with like Game Pass installed, so you don't have to install it. Another Borderlands zombie DLC. Dr. Ned's was pretty good, man. It's a good DLC. A classic. A hood classic. Actual console PC called the Magnus. It'd be cool. I hope they can get the pricing right, because Jesus Christ, dude, that portable one, they're pricing that thing at like $850 or something. It's just way too much. It's like, just get a Steam Deck for $400, bro. You can install Game Pass and like all of the Xbox games on a Steam Deck. You can install all of the PlayStation games that are on Steam on a Steam Deck, like, and the Steam Deck is $400. Like, just get a Steam Deck, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing. $1K, it'd be totally worth it. The problem is that, like we were saying earlier, like a lot of console gamers, one of the main reasons they don't get into PC is because of price. Like, that's what I see a lot of console people quote, at least, because they think you need to spend like $3 grand on a decent PC, which is just like obviously not true. But like 1K, I don't know. I feel like you're alienating a lot of console people. Should you get a Steam Deck or a PC? I mean, a Steam Deck is just a portable PC. That's all it is. But it has Steam OS. But you can jailbreak it and put Windows on. Technically Linux and then Windows. But it's not that complicated. I did it on mine. On my Steam Deck. I have a jailbroken Steam Deck. It's basically just a little mini PC. Asus one, I think, is a better option than the Steam Deck. I think it's way more expensive. I think it's a difference between like $400 and like $800 or something. $600. Yeah. Guess it depends. Like we've kind of been touching on, a lot of console players are very price sensitive. They just don't have the money to spend. Not calling console players broke or anything. I'm just saying, on average, when I talk to a lot of console players, they're like, yeah, I don't want to spend, you know, I want to spend like $500, maybe $600. I don't want to spend, like, even the Pro at $750, I knew a lot of console gamers were like, yeah, that's just too much for a console. There's outliers for sure that'll buy it. But I think on average, console players are pretty price sensitive is the nice way to say it. What game is this? This is the new Dying Light. The other manufacturers will make different specs consoles. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember when we already did that. You guys remember the Steam machines? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. We already tried this before, having multiple companies making console-like PCs. And guess what? It did really bad because there were too many options available, and console gamers don't like a bunch of options. They don't want to have to look into what the difference between the $400 and the $500 and the $600 editions are. They don't know what the specs mean. They don't know what the fuck the difference between a 5800X and a 5800X 3D is and a 7800X, right? Console players don't know that shit. And so Steam machines flopped majorly. Because, yeah, console players were just confused. Like, we've done this song and dance before. I'm old enough to remember it, and it flopped really hard, but... so, like, I think option paralysis is really, really strong in the console community. And you just have to, like... just give console players 3 at most. 3 options. That's like as much as most console players can stomach. Once you start pushing 5, 6 different price points and stuff, console players just tune out. Ideally, you do 2. You do a normal and you do a pro. Like, that's the perfect situation for a console gamer. Because it's like the average person that's playing console, they're picking based off of the games, not off of the specs. They're not picking an Xbox because they're comparing the specs of an Xbox to a PlayStation. They're picking an Xbox because it has Halo, and they want to play Halo with their friends. Back when Halo was good. But you catch my drift, right? Like, they're picking based on the games. Not the specs. Most console people don't know shit about specs. They don't know anything. Console players just found out within the last few years what the fuck FOV was. And motion blur, bro. They're learning, but, you know, most of them don't give a shit about that stuff. They don't care. They just want to boot up their game and play the game. Right? They're not like, what resolution is this? What's the frame rate? What's the frame pacing? Maybe they care about frame rate, like they want 60 nowadays. I remember just like a decade ago, like when console players were telling me, oh, dude, frame rate doesn't even matter. You can only see 24 FPS. Human eye can only see 24 FPS, Zach. It doesn't even matter that your PC can run 120. That was just a decade ago, dude. Like, yeah, times have changed. Console players are coming around. They're learning about more of this stuff, and they're beginning to have higher standards, which is awesome. But for the most part, it's still like the dad that works 9 to 5 that gets an hour or two to play every day, maybe a couple hours a week to play, and they don't give a fuck. They just want to boot it up and they want to play a game. So like, don't inundate them with options. I know a lot about PC sex, but still prefer console. Centurion, that's awesome, bro. I'm talking about the average console player. Okay. If you're in your free time watching a live stream of a video game, so everybody here, you are not the average console player. I hate to inform you. The average console player doesn't even watch media of video games in their free time. The average console player, they see a fucking ad for Diablo while they're watching football and they go, that looks pretty damn good. Oh, new Call of Duty's coming out this year? And boom, you know? That's how they do it. Like the average console player, we're talking about hundreds of millions of people, right? Across like the console generations. They're not watching YouTube live streams of a video game. What are you then? You guys are nerds. Sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you're watching a live stream of a video game in your free time, you're a nerd. Listen, I'm a turbo nerd. There's nothing wrong with it. Nerds are sick nowadays. We're like the most successful people. We're in the largest growing industries. You know? But yeah. You're a nerd. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's not the average console person, you know? The average console dude is like I said, they're like a 9 to 5 dad that plays fucking Call of Duty and like maybe fucking FIFA and Madden and stuff like that. That's it. You know? The doom scroll night has come. Listen, if you're just doom scrolling and you randomly see the stream, you're probably like, maybe you're not a nerd. I don't know. If you're probably not seeing this in your algorithm unless you're watching some nerdy shit. Like the algorithm probably knows that you're a bit of a nerd, but like that you've probably already swiped off, right? Because you're like, oh, this fucking dweeb is playing a video game. Look at this guy, right? Like, if you're still in the stream, you're a nerd. Yeah. None of us here are the average console gaming casual. All of us here are probably like, yeah, Call of Duty's like pretty shit. Call of Duty's been bad forever, dude. Battlefield 6 is gonna own, you know? We forget that the last Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, was the most successful Call of Duty of all time in history. So if all of us think it's shit, but it's still the most successful of all time, imagine how many people are playing it. And those people are not online. They're not talking about it. They're not watching YouTube videos. They're not reading Reddit threads or even on Twitter reading about, oh my God, Black Ops 7 looks doo-doo or whatever. It was free to play on Xbox. Well, it wasn't free to play. It was Game Pass. It was on Game Pass, but it's also #1 for revenue generated, which is what they care about. It was #1 for revenue generated, concurrent players, matches played, and player retention. So like everything that a dev cares about. The new Roblox, it's not as big as Roblox, but I mean it's big, man. But yeah. Like, when I'm talking about the average console gamer, just know, I'm not talking about anybody here, because that's none of you. Gotta say, you don't know the mark that well. I'm a dad. You get to play 3 hours a night. Not COD. At min. Helldivers. But I'm not a nerd. I watch shorts on games in my free time. You're a nerd, bro. You just typed out a paragraph explaining how you're not a nerd. You're a nerd. You're not beating the allegations, brother. You know what a not nerd does? A casual? This is what they do. Let me give you the pro tip and trick. That's it. That's it. They swipe away. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. Like, we're not in the day and age where it's offensive or anything anymore. It's not. The biggest movies are fucking comic book movies. The biggest industry for entertainment is video games. Nerds have won. Like, there's more nerds than ever. Go to a single Comic-Con, shit is packed. There's hot people left and right, brother. Like, no longer is it the day of like, oh, it's a nerd. It's someone in their parents' basement, you know, with a neck beard and acne all over and they're unsuccessful. It's like, you can be a nerd and you can be a dad. You could be hot as fuck. You know? Nerd is no longer like an insult. I know that's like the boomer mentality of like thinking that it is, but it's really not anymore.
These look like patrol routes. Is this an outpost?
Kyle, have you found my men?
No, but I found a map of the Baron's outposts.
If they were captured, you'll probably find them in one of those.
I'll see if I can track them down, but do me a favor.
Stay the hell out of your head.
Are you reading my mind again, Sven?
If your movie is based on a character that came out of a comic book originally, it's a comic book movie. Yeah. If your name is the god Loki, you're a nerd. Yeah. You are not beating the allegations with that username. Listen, you guys don't have to fight it. I'm not judging you. I'm not looking down on you. I am a nerd. I am highly successful. I've had many romantic relationships. I make a lot of money. I do very well for myself. I'm in good shape. I exercise regularly. There's nothing wrong with it. I have tons of friends. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. It's fun. No matter what you say in chat, you're not changing my view that you're a nerd if you're watching a video game live stream. Oh! Will you die? Thank you. Uh-oh. Is there another one? Oh my. Brother. This guy stinks. I'm hitting a tree. More nerd female gamers that understand that I game literally every chance I get. Just go to a convention, man. Play Valorant. The amount of chicks I've had hit me up, add me on Discord and shit like that, and like trying to DM me just from playing Valorant is crazy. There's so many chicks in Valorant. But go to a convention. I do cosplay at like Comic-Cons and stuff like that, and I regularly have chicks like and dudes like wanting to take pictures with me, trade socials, stuff like that. Yeah. Just have some confidence and talk to people. You guys all have like, or a Renaissance fair is another really good place to go. Like you can go to a Ren fair, talk to people there. Yeah, it's really not that hard. Oh! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage, Batman. Ouchie. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh my. This piece of shit. Brother! I'm so far away from you, you little stinky! Yeah, there's more women, like... Maybe I have to dash behind him for that attack? There's more, like, women openly nerdy these days than ever before, I feel like. God damn it, I thought he was doing the other attack. Bro, this guy is... I want to admit defeat and just shoot him in the fucking face. Just go full America style on him. But I'm holding back. You know? It's a matter of pride now. Fuck you. I'm gonna crush your head. Come here, boy. Give me that head. Oh, never mind. This is the slang one. Die, stinky. Anyone else? I got a rock with your name on it. No? Who's hotter, Jade or Olivia? Jade. 100% Jade. Olivia just looks like a, I don't know, like a fucking bloated Instagram model that has had like lip filler and injections and shit. I don't know. She doesn't. She looks like a fucking Barbie doll. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still would. But Jade, 100%. Jade was such a baddie. Or Eski from The Following. Even though she was a lesbian. I could fix her. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's nothing to fix. She's perfect just how she is. Don't cancel me. Can I not go on that? Guess not. Oh. Really? There we go. Like being lesbian is a God damn. I always do this, man. Every time, I swear I do this. Get this, man. You need to leave. Just can't handle the neutron style. I am turning 29 in a couple weeks, if somebody asks how old I am. I'm an old man. Unk age. Why they still use toys and claim to be lesbos? I'm not a lesbian, so I couldn't tell you. Although, you know, a couple points in my life, you definitely could have made that mistake by thinking that I was one. Nobody would have blamed you. A couple of my hairstyles I've had. No, I know 29's not old. I'm in like the prime of my life. Honestly. Like, I'm in better health than I've ever been. I'm in better, like, physical fitness shape than, maybe not that I've ever been. Definitely from a cardio standpoint. I'm not the strongest I've ever been. When I was, like, really trying to, mass gain, I was definitely stronger. But from a cardio POV, I'm definitely better at cardio than I've ever been. And from a lab results standpoint, I'm definitely healthier than I've ever been. This is a poppy. Where in Europe is the beast set in? I don't know. I've got no idea, mate. I know nothing about Europe. Other than a bunch of spineless worms. No, I'm kidding.
They're not the only monsters out there. Could be volatiles.
Could be volatiles. Or Kyle Quinn with an axe. Okay. Oh, yeah. I have no stamina. Please stop. I'll be back. I have no stamina. Oh shit, he's coming. He's coming from. Oh. Yeah. Get stinky on. What? Okay, fucking anime protagonist. How the hell did he get up so fast? You see that shit? That was BS. Bro hit me with the Bruce Lee instant get up parry. I don't know if it's Switzerland. I have no idea. I know the first one was in Turkey, and I only know that because Kenzie told me after Googling it. They actually did say it at the beginning of this game, too. I know nothing about geography. I'll be the first person to admit.
This is Echo 7, over.
We caught the freaks who attacked the patrol. Where have you been?
I was taking a dump.
Fuck, whatever. Rendezvous at Checkpoint Delta.
Where?
The pig farm. We're taking the prisoners back to the palace.
Copy that.
Can I make myself max out before I
See
go
you soon,
against the
dumbass.
Baron, please? I mean, I'm doing everything in the game, so that will most likely happen. I'm doing all of the side quests, all of the exploration, all of that. I have not waited a decade to continue Kyle Crane's story to speed run through the game. Unlike many people apparently have, that just fucking ran right through the main story.
Got a bad feeling about this. No.
What's up, Stinky?
That's all you got?
He did. Oh, he's on fire. This is why fire is OP. Lightning can do the same thing, though, to be fair. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to pull that gun out. No, get off of him! You fucking
Nothing
assholes.
personal, man. Time to die.
Time to die. Ugh. Okay, hurry, 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 hurry. Please don't die, please don't die.
You showed up just in time. Thank you.
No problem, dude. Drinks? You gave me 5 drinks? Should have let you die, you broke ass bitch. A real gamer beats him naked. Level 1 or level 0. Yeah, nah. I like to do side content. I don't do side content in order to get OP or anything. I'm not one of those people. I just do it if I like the game. because I like the game and I want to play all of the game. You have so many games already? Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Desmond, please get a life. You have limited free time on this planet. Make better use of it. Be the man that your child self wanted you to be. Okay? Be the person that would make your parents proud of you. Not a cringe lord online. Good rule of thumb I like to do is think about when you're on your deathbed, when you're like 85 years old in the hospital, right? And you're looking back on your life and you're thinking like, man, I wish I would have done this. I wish I would have done this. Let's all be honest with each other. Are you gonna go, man, I wish I would have trolled more small YouTube live streamers when I was young? Probably not, right? So, you know, make good use of your time. It's limited. You never know when it's all gonna come to a close. That should be more prevalent now more than ever before with all of these current events going on. I feel like people should be far more keen on the time that they have. Trolling is giving me tons of entertainment. I might die hoping I made fun of some people more. If that's the case, Loki, then you will have lived a sad life. I hope, for your sake, that is not the case. Hello, EBI. If you're on your deathbed and your thoughts aren't like that of your family, you know, like spending time with your family more, helping more people throughout your life, like you probably lived a really shitty life.
Keep watch over the prisoners. Lock them out.
8 more coochie. I feel like there's some dudes that that goes through their head. Like, man, I should have banged more. That probably happens.
You infected piece of shit.
It's probably pretty normal.
Convoy's here. Get him in the trunk.
Hands up. Slowly.
I can say for sure, like, when I was mugged and, you know, I thought I was gonna fucking die. God damn, bro. The thing that went through my head was that I wish I would have spent more time with my dad. That was really the only thing that went through my head. I was like, man, I really wish I spent more time with my dad. I was like, man, I wish I could have fucking finished school and like actually started to help people. But it was just mostly like hanging out with family. I was like, man, I really wish I would have spent more time with family. I definitely didn't think, man, I wish I would have trolled on more YouTube videos. That did not go through my head at all. Gonna be a SEAL, like a Navy SEAL? That'd be sick. Wow, he tanked that one. Some like it dark, brother. Hell yeah.
Sven, I just saw your people. They're being transported somewhere.
I have people watching the roads. Soon as I can, I'll let you know where they're going.
I had, when I was a kid, when I was like 10, I was told that, like, I should, like, from a doctor, I was told that, like, I should prepare, you know, to die, basically. I mean, he was nicer. He was like, you should all prepare for the worst. Like, they told
Kyle, they're stopped
my
near the
family
river.
that.
You need to catch up
Because
with them.
I was, like, very, very sick
They're
as a
group of
kid.
infected or blocking the road. I'm sending you
And
the
they had no
location.
idea what was wrong with me. They thought I was gonna die. And so they just straight up, like, just told my parents, like, yeah, you should prepare for the worst possible outcome because he's only getting worse, and, like, we don't know. We're gonna keep running tests, but we have no idea what's wrong with him. And then my parents, you know, were bawling their eyes out and stuff, and they talked to me, and they're like, well, son, like, they don't know what's wrong with you. They're gonna keep trying, but things may not go well. You know, they kind of broke it to me that, like, yeah, you might fucking die. I was like 10, so, like, I had an understanding of dying, but I didn't like fully grasp the concept or, you know, like the finality to it, I don't think. But, you know, I was a smart kid, so, like, I understood what was being said. And all I really remember thinking was just like, man, that sucks. Like, like, this sucks, bro. But then I was also kind of happy because I was like, man, at least, like, I won't be fucking suffering any longer. Like, that's kind of a win. But yeah, then when I was older and, like, you know, when I was mugged when I was 20, had 3 dudes holding knives to me, I was like, okay, I might fucking die here, you know? I was very keenly aware of everything, and I was like, dude, once again, I was like, this sucks. This sucks, man. I'm so young. But yeah, my primary thought was like, damn it, I wish I would have spent more time with my dad and my family. And so, god damn it, that's why I'm never moving out with my dad. I love that man. He's the greatest man I've ever known. Greatest man I'll ever know. I'm with him until he's no longer on this plane of existence. He's the goat. The goat. Wait, is it down below? Surely not. Surely it's up top. One thing people need to think about is eternity and where you'll end up. I mean, a lot of thoughts go through your head when you're forced, you know, to think about them. When you think it's all gonna end. A lot of thoughts go through your head. Definitely, like, if you may battle with some form of, like, thinking about religion, you know? I'm sure a lot of people go through that. That didn't really cross my mind ever because I've never been religious, so I wish I was, man. I wish I could bring myself to be religious, but I think it's just my autistic brain. It just doesn't gel well with religion. So I've always kind of just subscribed to the theory of, like, when I die, it's just nothingness, you know? Like, when you go to sleep and don't have a dream, just nothingness. Or, like, when you try and think about before you were alive, you know? But, like, I don't find that scary at all. I don't find nothingness scary. Oh! In best case scenario, I'm wrong. Like, that would actually be a huge W if I'm wrong. Ooh! If I'm wrong and they're like, is a god? I mean, hopefully he would be like chill. You know? I know a lot of like different religions think different things. Hopefully it's not the case where like if I didn't believe in him, I just go to hell. That would kind of suck. If that was the case, that'd be a bummer. It definitely seems like I'm supposed to come over here, but I don't see anything to climb. I don't think you can snitch on people in hell, right? I think they're just like, they're all knowing, right? Do I think patents for video game concepts should be illegal? Yeah. I mean, it depends on like the specificity of it, but like the shit that Nintendo's trying to pull of like, if you summon a creature to fight another creature, that's owned. It's like, what? What are you talking about, bro? Like, you own fucking necromancers now? You own conjuration magic? Like, what are you talking about? Like, their patent, you know, with the Power World thing about, like, it being a ball that you use. It's like, okay, I can understand that because, like, that is very specifically... Oh, great heavens! That is very specifically, like, Pokemon, you know? So I can get that, but... the more, like, general ones, I'm like, okay, come on, bro. You are pushing it. That sucks. I have no idea where I'm supposed to climb there. I have to go so far. But I hope I have some experience that makes me religious. I think religion is awesome. I think it's done a lot of good for people. And a lot of people I know in my life that are religious, and you know, it's helped guide them and make their lives better. I have unfortunately just never really had an experience that has got me to believe in it. But I'm not like an atheist or anything. I'm just agnostic. Like, I just think I don't know. And I probably won't know until I die. And then I'll know. And then it might be too late. But at least I'll know. That'll be cool. Oh, I'm sure it's easy to accept Christ before you die when you're a piece of shit. But also, I think a lot of people probably, like, accept Christ because they're afraid, right? Because it's like, if you're about to die and you think you'll be damned to hell for not believing in something, like, it's probably better to just fucking believe in it before you die, right? Now, obviously, like, an all-knowing, all-powerful deity will know if that's the reason for your faith. So it's not gonna work, but I imagine there's a lot of people throughout history that do that. It's kind of a pro strat, honestly. What if the Irish turn out to be right and we're all retarded? Then it is what it is, you know? What are you gonna do about it? That's a big part of, like, my thought process is I'm like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh, wait, can I climb that? Can I climb that too? I want to climb that. Hi. No. So I use the swing to get here. It's guiding me this way, right? 100% guiding me this way. Which would make me think it's guiding me this way. Nothing to climb. Nothing to climb. Oh, there's a rope. There's a rope right there. It's hard to see it. There's a rope right here. Damn, that's a crazy jump. Where do I go off that rope? Oh, the pipe. F up breakfast. He was all crushed up, swallowed him, and gave up. Damn. That guy just fell off the fucking side. Oh! Oh! Nice try. But I'm OSHA compliant. See you later, Stinky. Hasta luego. Wait, stop. You're supposed to go that way. Hasta luego. Anyway. Oh. They just want to hurry. The kicking animation, hilarious. Yeah, I like that you can charge the kick now, so you're just like holding it there like, you better stop it. You better stop it. Family Guy episode where a terrorist I will not name gets on his knees and says he'll accept Jesus Christ as a savior and goes to heaven. Dude, it is kind of a pro tip and trick, honestly. Oh. Get back here, you midget. Get back here, you midget. It's over for you. See you later, Kenzie. Kick. Drop kick. You go. Drop kick. Oh. Ooh. He might live. Nope. He didn't. Definitely did not. Drop kicking a child? I hope I get to kill children. I haven't got to kill any children so far in this one. It's only been like adults. Oh my god, I almost went in that. I just did? Nah, that's just like your average woman compared to Kyle Grin. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking beefcake, bro. Look at him. This guy is huge. That's just what a 5'1", 5'2" woman looks like. Compared to Kyle Grin. Kyle the Beefcake Grin. Look, this guy actually thinks this is gonna work on me. He actually thinks it's gonna work on me. Ow, motherfucker. How do you like an arrow to your brain? Oh, shit. Ow, that guy has a gun. He's cheating. That guy's fucking cheating. You're gonna spawn virals, you stupid. You stupid fucking idiot. Get hit me. Get hit me. He hit. Oh. Can you get slashed, brother? I have to run so far because I didn't get that hideout. God damn it. What time is it? 6:42. Yeah, we sleeping. Me, 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 me. All that is required is to believe and embrace the gospel. Hell yeah, man. Well, you know, hopefully one day I can find that belief that so many of you guys hold. Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. I've got nothing against religion. I think for most people, it's a very, like, positive thing to have in their life. Like I said, I'm pretty envious. Gives a lot of people a purpose and helps create, like, a good moral compass. Maybe for people who kind of struggle to develop their own. Yeah, I think it's awesome. I've just seen a lot of things that make it very hard for me to believe. I worked in forensics, man, and I saw some real bad stuff, and made it real hard for me to believe that a God would allow such stuff. But, you know, I've heard the arguments, it's man and free will and the hoobity-bobbity-boo, but I'm not sure, for me personally, I don't really want to follow or believe in an entity that would allow such atrocities. I would much rather the lack of free will if it means a lack of abhorrent things occurring. Personally. But I have a very small pea-brain human, you know, outlook. I don't have the macro scale that an all-powerful being would have, so I don't really have the capacity to understand such things. Who knows, man? Maybe I'll see something. Changes the way I view things. Salma Hayek's feet. I think that's just you. I think you're the one that... that's too specific. Atrocities are caused by demonic and wicked people. Well, think about this. Think about you work at a place, and a guy that you're working with does horrible, awful things to children, and your boss knows about it. But your boss allows that person to continue doing that thing and doesn't stop them. Are you gonna have respect for your boss? If your boss is like, well, listen, man, like, he has free will. He's choosing to do it on his own. For me, it doesn't matter what reasoning. The fact that that is occurring at all and somebody is allowing it to happen who has the power to stop it is enough for me to just not have respect for the individual. For me, personally. To allow evil to occur is no better than, you know, assuming you have the power to stop it, is no better than doing the evil yourself, in my opinion. I mean, like I said, would you blame your boss? If he had the power to stop it, and he didn't, he allowed it to continue, would you blame your boss? I think 99% of people would. So I just can't, I can't abide by it. And so for me, I would rather just, like, hope that the thing doesn't exist. Because the truth is even scarier for me if it does exist. Right? The idea of an almighty being existing and allowing all of these atrocities to happen in the name of freedom, or like free will, to me is even scarier than the thing not existing in the first place. Because I can't understand that. Maybe he's a very persuasive guy and he, you know, he manages to make me understand, but as it stands currently, I just can't understand it. For me, I would not be able to allow evil to occur. Why do I talk like the Shapiro guy? Doesn't Shapiro like stutter and stuff a bunch? Saw blade launcher, what the shit? Launches saw blades with deadly force slicing through enemies in its path. 2375 damage? What the shit? My god. It's kind of insane. I'm gonna upgrade the bow. Do I have to craft a new bow now? I think I do, right? But also, isn't Shapiro Jewish? So he's like turbo religious, right? I don't know. I don't follow any of those people, but I thought that guy was Jewish. Is he not? Does he talk about not being religious? Jake the Dog's quote from Adventure Time: if you got everything you wanted right away, life would be meaningless. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because, like, I'm at a point right now where, like, I could buy anything that I want, and, like, it's pretty nice. I mean, I can't buy anything. I can't buy, like, a yacht or something, but I don't want that. But, like, the things that I do want, I can buy, and I don't think it's meaningless. Like, if you could tell me, like, okay, we'll give you the love of your life, perfect match for you, you'll be set for money, you'll be, like, completely content in every way, shape, and form, I'd be like, okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think it would be meaningless. At that point, you just make experiences, right? That becomes the meaning, is having new experiences, creating new memories. I'm pooping. He's so Jewish, he disconnects his house from the power grid on Fridays is crazy. I think he means, in a way, if you didn't put effort in to get it, so no satisfaction. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, go tell that to homeless people. Go tell that to people, like, really struggling. Be like, hey, bro, it's good that you're homeless right now because it's gonna make you appreciate when you're not. As someone that was homeless when I was 18, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, no, I would have like, as someone that's now made it, that was homeless. Yeah, I would have much rather just not been homeless. I'm not gonna lie. Would have been better for my ego as well. Like, now I just have a big ego because I started from the bottom and worked my way up to where I am now. You know? Now I'm just Now I have an even bigger ego for it. I actually probably would have been better off. Dude, I'm so strapped on oxidizers and cleaning supplies. It's actually kind of crazy. I wish I could figure out how to make the expert books. That'd be nice. Streaming from the Starbucks. I had no home at 18. I clutched onto my misery because I knew it would be good. I don't know. I mean, I think if I were to go back to Portland, Oregon, there'd be a lot of people there still homeless that were homeless back when I was. If they're not dead now. I mean, it's very easy to say after you've made it that, like, the struggle is what leads to the satisfaction. But, I mean, if you could make it so people just don't struggle, I feel like that would be better. Isn't that what heaven is? Like, isn't heaven the place where everybody has everything that they've ever wanted? I thought that was the whole point of heaven. It's like you're reunited with your loved ones, you have everything. So is your time on, like, the mortal coil supposed to be, like, what makes you appreciate heaven? Is that what is it, like, trying to be said? Life didn't have any personal challenges. How would you improve yourself? By wanting to be better for those around you? That's why I've always improved. Because I care about those in my life that are important to me, and I want to be a better person for them. Why do you have to die to be at eternal peace? Well, apparently, so you can appreciate it. The only way you can appreciate good things is by going through very bad things, apparently. It's the logic. Which, I mean, hey. If that's your outlook. For me personally, call me bitch made, I'd rather not struggle in the first place. That's my take. I'll just take the win, bro. You know, just give me the dub. Dark Zone discovered. Ooh, there's a thing here. Is it the destination or the journey? I think it depends on what the destination is and what the journey is. And also it just depends on the person, right? Like some people, when they're exposed to shitty things, they become shitty people. Some people, when they're exposed to shitty things, they want to be better and they become good people. You know, so there's also that of like going through hardships does not necessarily mean that you're going to be like more satisfied and like a better person and happier. Like you might be a bigger piece of shit. About spoiled children. I mean, I grew up with some people that were like turbo rich and very spoiled, and like they've turned out to be really good people, actually. Like, my one friend was way fucking better off than me and my family. Like, I grew up very poor. But I had one friend, and he did really well for himself. And, he's a politician now. He's a politician, and he's, like, he's working to, make people's lives better, you know, in his district. And I have another friend that was like way better off than me, and he just is finishing his school for becoming a doctor. Oh my god, this one. Hold this, you piece of shit. Baba booey. And like both of them are very appreciative for what they have. It's kind of just bad parenting. It's not necessarily that you're spoiled. It's just oftentimes people who are spoiled, they're spoiled because their parents make a lot of money, and when you make a lot of money, you probably work a lot, and so you just don't take care of your kids. You know? It's just bad parenting a lot of the time. It's not necessarily that they have a lot of stuff. Also true, Loki. Like we talked about that the other day. Like the things I would do now to not be homeless again. I would do some heinous, horrible shit in order to not be homeless again because I've experienced it and I don't want to go back to it. Like that did not make me a better person. Now I have the capacity for being a much worse person. You know? OnlyFans incoming? OnlyFans would net me no fucking money, bro. Friend was upset because she didn't know that donuts had eggs in them. That is possibly the most random thing. How does that relate to this conversation at all? What? What does that mean? Is this a euphemism or something? What does it mean? It shouldn't define you as a person, success. But it does, right? Like, success very much does define you as a person in our society. If you're homeless, people will look down on you. People will treat you as lesser. People will beat your head in with ball-peen hammers and keep you in their basement. Or so I've heard. You know? What's like the first question most people ask you? What do you do for work? Right? It's like your value as a human is in large part in our society tied to your career and your status. Like whether you like it or not, it's just the truth. She called me crying. I was on the phone with her for 2 hours. Why is she crying about some eggs? The fuck? She like vegan or something, I'm guessing? We have everything we will at Empire of Dirt in the end. Everyone is a couple gens away from being forgotten entirely. That's true. But, I mean, it doesn't mean that you can't leave a lasting impact, right? Oh, Jesus. Like my time working in forensics, right? You could make a strong argument that like through my work, I helped assist in putting away some scumbags that possibly could have ended other people's lives. And as a result, I have saved possible generations of people going down the line. Or like through my work as a medical laboratory scientist, I caught a lot of diseases and like biological markers that could be signs for like serious cancer or something like that, which helped save those people's lives, which could save their entire generation, you know? So like, on one hand, I understand the sentimentality that, like, yes, my name will be forgotten in due time, for sure. But even with that being said, like, you can still have a lasting impact upon the world through your work. Or just through who you are. That's what I like to believe, at least. It's the whole reason I'm in the career I'm in, instead of working in big pharma and just fucking helping some corporation get richer and richer and richer, even though that would pay me significantly more, you know? Many serial killers believe that they serve mankind. Yeah, but they're very obviously, like, outliers. It's all meaningless in the end. I disagree. I think saving lives is very meaningful. I think helping people is very meaningful. I think we would be a very sad society if we gave up on those things, if we had some, like, nihilistic approach to where it doesn't matter. In the end, just don't be a piece of shit. Also valid, yeah. I can subscribe to that religion for sure. I could definitely get behind that one. A little controversial though. Would I say I'm more optimistic or pessimistic? I tend to be a more optimistic person. I believe that most people are good. While a bit selfish, I do believe that, like, given the decision, most people will choose a positive or good outcome. So I think I tend to be a little bit more optimistic. But mostly I try and err on the side of, like, being a realist. I think it's the safest option. But I have a lot of good experiences with people, and even though I've experienced probably more of the disgusting, awful side of humanity than 99% of people will ever experience, unfortunately, due to my work in forensics, I still think that, like, that is a minority, and the average person is good, and the average person, you know, wants to help others, and they want to be the hero. I think, like, the average person, they see Superman or something, and they're like, man, I wish I could do that. I would love to help people. I don't think the average person sees a villain and they go, man, I wish that was me, you know? I think, like, in general, we do want to help people and we want to be useful, and unfortunately, sometimes we're just dealt a shitty hand, and it can be very difficult to get to that point where you can be that hero. And some people, unfortunately, never will, but I think if the average person had a choice, they would want to be a good guy, not a bad guy. Caught up on all the current existence, when eternal life will matter more because it'll be forever. Well, this is all I've known, so of course this is all I'm going to care about. Yeah. I don't know anything about eternal life. I don't know if it exists, and I have no idea how it works, and I have no idea the rules governing it. I don't know any of that. So how am I supposed to, like, really care about that? What I do know is what I've seen and what I've lived and what I've experienced, so I go by that. How do I turn on the power here? I put the fuses in. There's got to be something I flip, right? Oh, you know what? I think I need to connect the cord. I think I have to... Can I open this from here? I have to go out back and open this up and then probably run a cord down. Yeah, nihilism is a very scary train of thought. When I was young, I used to really be into Nietzsche's readings, and that's a whole lot of nihilism. If anyone's ever read Friedrich Nietzsche, it's a whole lot of nihilism. And I was just such a much worse person back then as a result. Like, subscribing to that ideology, it was just not good for me. Uh-oh. Oh! That was close. Nihilism is definitely a dangerous path to start treading down. Because where do you stop? And this is coming from the guy that oftentimes preaches, like, caring less about many things, right? I am often very much a guy that is preaching that you should probably stay in your lane a little bit more and focus on your problems and like your family's problems and your loved ones' problems first and foremost, and probably care a little bit less about what's happening on Twitter and stuff like that. But it's a very slippery slope when you start to not care about things, because at that point it can be very easy to lose your humanity. Love, Death, and Robots episodes? No, I've never seen that show. Humanity achieve immortality. They have an agency to kill newborns and children to keep the population low. No. I'm gonna help people, but I'm not returning the money to the bank. Like a Robin Hood type of situation. I mean, that bodes well. At least it means you want to help people, right? The head falling in. Aha. Yeah, love yourself, love your neighbor. Unless they do something to not deserve that love. Take care of your friends and your family. Be supportive of those around you. Try and do good. It's never going to be a bad thing to just, like, treat people decently. Like, obviously, if someone's a piece of shit, you don't have to. I'm not one of those people that believes in, like, being the bigger person or whatever. Like, I definitely believe in reciprocating the energy I'm given. If you treat me like an asshole, I'm gonna probably treat you like an asshole, but yeah. Should just try and be kind to people. It doesn't hurt you at all. Wear deodorant. True, dude. Wear deodorant, please. Get a nice cologne, please. I'm so tired of going to conventions and everyone is stinky. Please. Be kind and clean. Absolutely. I don't think you have to love yourself before you can love somebody else, but I think that if you don't love yourself, you're not going to be able to be like a, I don't think you're going to be able to be the partner that you probably want to be. Because at that point, you're going to attach your self-worth and like your love, and you're going to become far too contingent upon another person. Like say you get into a romantic relationship and you don't love yourself, you're not satisfied with yourself, you're probably going to become very like clingy, reliant on that person. And if things don't work out with that person, which unfortunately statistically they probably won't, then you're going to probably be in a significantly worse place than you were beforehand. So that's why it's important to take care of yourself and love yourself first and foremost. Oh god. Because unfortunately, I've seen it time and time again, you know. You know somebody that struggles a little bit with their self-worth, and but they're like very lonely, and they think that finding somebody, like getting in a relationship will fix it. It'll make them feel like of value. I can't break this. I'm gonna have to shoot it. Maybe I can shoot destroy with arrows. Oh, nice. I can. God damn it. There we go. Can I pick up the arrows? Nope, they're gone. Oh well. But yeah, like they think that now they've found value, you know. Now that they're with somebody, and unfortunately, you know, it ends up not working out. Which dating is very much trial and error. Like almost nobody gets it right the first time, you know. You're gonna go through a few relationships most of the time. And yeah, then that person is just like way worse than they were beforehand. That could be really rough to deal with. I've been preyed upon. Good one. You know, an evolutionary survival trait, babies are very egotistical and selfish, and parents who don't get rid of that trait turn their kids into sociopaths and narcissists. I haven't heard of that. I mean, from an evolutionary point of view, like, yeah, you're probably pretty safe caring for yourself. That makes sense. I don't know if I want advice on dating from somebody who looks like a virgin. Well, that's fine. You don't have to take the advice. I would say you're making a very large mistake judging somebody from their physical appearance, though. Oftentimes, if you're making assessments based on something like that, they're going to be pretty off base. In this case, it's very off base. Anybody that knows me knows that that's the case. I've been in committed relationships about 13, 14 years of my life. So yeah, you're never forced to porta potty. Okay, we don't need to get into that story. You're never forced to take somebody's advice, though. Scarred for life. It's the first game you guys ever played? I don't remember. The first game I really remember playing is Mortal Kombat 2 on the SNES. As a kid. That, Super Mario World.
I found them, and they don't look good.
They need an infusion. Hurry. There's a cave to the south. I'll send you the location.
Okay, I'm on my way.
A 1-year-old bit me and farted in my hand. Oh, shit. Drive the scouts. Hopefully this has gas. I didn't fill it up. GTA 5 was your first game? Holy shit, bro. You got into gaming late. I can't fucking see. track's going kind of hard, not gonna lie. This is the new Dying Light King's Court. Hell yeah, brother, look at us driving up. Driving in my car.
Hey, where's Sven?
Take them inside.
I'm almost 29. Was ist Videospiel? English only, Cabo. I have no idea what you're saying.
So I was just supposed to abandon them? To die?
What were you doing out there in the first place, Sven?
Reconnaissance! They're killing our people if we do nothing. How long before we're all wiped out?
Not much longer if the Baron tracks us down here.
Did Sven tell you who I am?
Thank you for your help, but you should leave now.
Lydia, this is Kyle Crane. He escaped from the Baron.
Crane? You brought Kyle Crane here? The Baron will tear this valley apart looking for him. Are you trying to get us all killed?
He can help us. Maybe even save us. He was tortured for years, just like we were. He needs answers, just like we do.
Is that what you want, Kyle? Answers?
That'd be nice.
What I want is that motherfucker's head on a platter. But to do that, I need to know where he's vulnerable.
I understand, but we can't be involved. It's just too dangerous. Please leave.
She's fun. Who was that?
Lydia, she's in charge here. Not exactly warm and cuddly, but don't let that discourage you. She'll come around. Hey, follow me. I want you to meet someone.
Was ich nehme Videospiel? If you're asking the name of the video game, it's Dying Light the Beast. Fun fact, if you click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen, I don't even know if you'll understand this. 3 dots in the top right of your screen, and then you click description on any short form content, it will tell you the game. So you actually do not have to ask that. That will work for any videos when you're doom scrolling or stream. Parkourist. 7% damage for parkour. I gotta be honest, man. I still have the complaint I had with Dying Light 2, where I'm just not a big fan of the gear system. Like, they're so minor, the bonuses that you get, that it's not even like you can really conjure a build together or anything. But at least we have another trader now. That's nice.
Lydia said you're welcome to pick up supplies here if you need them.
Don't you guys need this stuff more than I do?
Most of what I sell is surplus anyway. Maybe you'll find something you can use.
Yo, hear me out. She kind of a baddie, though.
I don't want anything from you.
What's up, man? What's that? There's nothing in your mug.
Careful, or you'll catch it too.
I'll catch what?
To have done before now.
I'm already infected, bro. He had a hard head.
Sven?
Maybe.
Kyle, meet Selby.
Kyle Crane, right? I'm in charge of radio surveillance.
Radio surveillance, huh? You got a hell of an operation here.
Lydia wants us to stay hidden. And I get that, but it leaves us blind. If the Baron tracks us here, that's it. It's over.
We need to know what they're thinking, planning.
It makes sense.
Do you know what this is?
Well, it looks like some kind of radio transmitter.
Close. It's actually a booster. What the Baron uses to amplify his signal all over the valley.
If we can attach this to the Baron's main relay tower, we might be able to listen in on his comms. But the tower is insanely tall, and none of us have the skills necessary to climb all the way to the top.
Well, lucky for you, I've climbed a lot of insanely tall towers in my time.
So with your skills, climbing to the top of a transmission tower should be a piece of cake.
Great big piece of really shitty cake.
Look, Kyle, if we can find out what he's really after, that could be a game changer.
Anything we hear will pass on to you. We'll get the full picture of what he's up to.
What do you think?
She's hot. This chick is hot. Assuming she's over 18. Assuming that. Of course. If not, she's disgusting. Ew, get her out of here.
Keeping another secret from Lydia?
Actually, Selby already sold her on the idea. If we can listen in on the Baron's comms, she's all for it.
Okay. Poop cake. Real shitty cake. What place in the USA looks most like a zombie game? Depends what zombie game, I guess.
Alright. Where do I put this thing?
There's a relay installed on a high-voltage transmission tower in the woods. I'll guide you there.
Alright, fine. Sven already knows this, but do me a favor, stay out of my head. Use a radio if you want to talk to me.
Telepathy's safer, but we can use the radio if that's what you wish.
Yeah, that's what I wish.
I don't
I'll be in
mind you
touch.
being in my head. Or maybe in
and
my
Kyle,
pants.
Take this too.
What's this?
Grab a look.
A grappling hook.
Let's go.
You might find it useful.
Oh, we're so back, baby. We're so back. I have no idea what you're asking, Twister. God damn it. I would be leveled up if I hadn't died like 3 times and lost so much XP.
To life. Especially
Press an A and B, use the grappler. Holding this key will allow you to swing, while tapping it will pull you towards the surface. Oh, I have to hold? Ew. I want to hold middle mouse button. That sounds gross. Let's change that. How do I look at the key bindings? Ah, key bindings. Grapple hook expert is alt. I mean, that's not terrible. Alt might be fine.
How's life treating you?
New York City is a hot mess. Understatement of the year. Okay. Yippee! Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, does this not have a cooldown? Like in the older Dying Light? Oh! Oh my god, I'm flying. I'm fucking flying now. Don't worry, my friend. I'm here. Ugh. I kicked the good guy. I didn't know it would let me do that. I got you. Sorry about the drop kick.
I owe you everything. Here's your reward.
Thanks. Hasta luego, stinky. Ah, there we go. There's my level up. Yippee! Parkour shot. Slows down time. Perfect shot while parkouring. But the Flammenthrower, ja. Und Grenade, ja. Oh yeah. Is there anything around me? There's 2 side quests back there. I'll do them after this. Riding in my car right after a beer. Oh. Yeah. Thought it was supposed to pull me to it. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work as intended. Okay, grab a lot of that.
I came across another settlement hiding up in the mountains. They were experimented on, like me. So they're no fans of the Baron either.
Are they willing to help?
Maybe. I don't know.
Gotta get
Their
this
leader doesn't
movement
seem to like
down.
me.
Someone as charming as you. That's hard to believe.
Funny. I'm gonna do him a solid and see if that makes a difference. I'll keep you posted.
Driving in my car right after a year. Why is that bomb shaped like a deer? Okay. Oh, wait, Crane! You're getting your booty fingered! Crane! Let me play!
Got it.
Goodbye. Bye.
Selby, the transmitter's installed. Tell me it's working.
Crane, let me... Yes, it's working. But... all I can hear is white noise. Oh, fuck me. Those bastards have encrypted the signal.
Say less.
So I just wasted my time?
No, we just need a device of theirs with the encryption key.
Would a radio work?
Yes. One of their radios should help us decode the signal.
Okay then. I just need to find one of their patrols and snag a radio.
There's usually a patrol near the roundabout in the residential district.
On my way.
Animals being weird again. Animals being weird again. Swing! Whee! 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 I gotta get better with that. Oh. Well, it's supposed to pull me to it. Is that to pull me to it? Really? Whoa. Baron's men. Whoa. Whoa. Come out with your hands up, brother. I can't hit him. Got him. 1166, holy. Chicago definitely does not
Selby,
need
I got a radio.
zombies, bro.
Fantastic. Bring it on back.
Chicago is cooked. They don't need any help. Favorite color? I have tritanopia, so I can really only see red. So red. Yeah, pretty easy. Pretty easy decision for me. Alright, still alive. Who are you? You guys are dead. Smartphone. Legendary. Chicago's the most like a fucking GTA 5 online lobby, dude. That's Chicago. Oh my god, that scared me. Look out. There's a psychopath with a fucking flaming axe behind you, dude. Lucky duck. I guess I should probably be going for the charms as well, since they do get bonuses. What time is it? 4:17. I keep thinking I have to go to work. I'm being like paranoid about the time. I hear humans. Hello? That was difficult. Very slippery building. Oh, there's 3 dudes over there. I wonder if I could swing off this tree and get up on that rock. It's not working. It did not work. I pull myself up. No? Gotta climb the old-fashioned way. I keep thinking I have a double jump, dude. Played too much Borderlands 4. Keep trying to double jump. Like, wait. Wrong game. Oh! Oh my god. That sent me fucking flying. Alright, well that pole is barely existent. Unless I'm pulling myself down, apparently. No more Spider-Man crazy pulling you.
Oh, it's you.
Like Dying Light 1. Which made literally no sense, but it was fun.
Go get the fucking Baron and be done with it.
Shut up, bitch. I'm getting to it.
Back in this shithole, right?
Here's your radio.
Thanks. Come on. Work. It's working. Sort of. The signal goes in and out.
What's wrong with it?
We probably need to replace more than one transmitter. Meaning we need one on all of their relays.
Seriously?
It's the only way to get a strong enough signal. Without it, their conversations will be unintelligible.
All of them? How many we talking about?
There are 3 towers. You've tapped into the first already?
Alright, 2 more. It's not so bad.
There is another problem, though.
Of course.
Of course there is.
I only had one transmitter.
Well, where did you get that one?
Found it in an abandoned military convoy.
Are there other ones around?
A few. I'll mark the locations of the convoys we have yet to search.
Okay, I'll see what I can find.
Bob!
Liam,
Sorry.
you need meds. And sunshine. And girls with pretty smiles and fine wine and beautiful flowers. Birds. Life.
Don't brush me off.
Course not, little brother. Course not.
Well, looks like it's time for me to CP. Double trouble. Take care, Doodle. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Shooting the shit. Have a good one. Where are these guys with the side quests?
Welcome. Welcome.
She's hot. Ah, here's one.
Kyle,
Dang,
have a
she
moment?
old. Yeah, what's up?
I know you're busy, but I could use your help.
And with what?
This is Iris. She's very ill and won't
It's
be with
Kenzie.
us much longer.
Kenzie, I didn't know you were in this game. That's
I'm
so
sorry to
cool.
hear
Why
that.
did you keep it a secret?
What do you need?
That's so
Iris
cool.
asked me to get something from her home.
Play the midgets
music box.
and Iris?
Gift from her husband Henry. It means the
Wow.
world to her. The music box reminds her of him. The music would give her peace when her time comes.
I understand. Where can I find it?
In their old home. She said that it's on a dresser in an upstairs bedroom. I'd go there myself, but I can't leave her alone. And these, I promised her I would place them on Henry's grave.
Sure thing. You stay here with Iris, Amelia. Where can I find the house and the gravesite?
They're not far. Their house is on Main Street in Farmlands. They ran a couple of markets there. Iris from home, Henry in the town. The grave should be in the backyard. Iris said she buried him in the garden, beneath a tree that meant a lot to them both.
Okay, I'll take care of this. You take care of Iris.
Thank you, Kyle. It really means a lot to me.
Last wish. Wow. So
Please,
beautiful.
Leave me alone.
Alright, Jesus Christ. I'm just seeing if I can help anyone. Whoa. Are these the mushrooms? Wow.
We're well hidden. It won't come in here.
What if it does?
That thing, that beast. I sensed it. I heard its thoughts. If I could just sense it again.
Yeah, Kenzie, I went to sleep at 6 p.m. yesterday.
It's not going to surprise us.
I actually beat you out for
Wait.
Gramp status.
What do you mean you sensed it? Did you get into its head? What exactly did you sense? Fear.
Yeah.
Overwhelming.
I'm just tired, dude.
Welcome to my humble abode.
I don't normally go to bed that
Here
early.
we meditate and learn. They call
But
me
I was gonna go
Star
to work
Child.
today.
Make yourself at home.
Star Child.
So I was like, I'll wake up, I'll do a stream before work.
Yeah, what's your real name, though?
Star Child.
Right.
Listen, man, the name's Star Child. I got flowers in my hair, and I've been through too much to care what anyone thinks of me. I live
Base.
here on my own terms. Enough said.
Uh-huh. Okay. What about your friend there? She taking part in this on her own terms, too?
She is.
A man of such little faith. So, you see, experiments being done sensibly. But we'll need your help to finish it.
What kind of an experiment?
Put on the mantle of patience, and you'll soon understand. Here's the thing. It seems everyone who's like us, who's halfway to becoming monstrous, is prone not just to apathy, but also anger.
Huh. I don't really see you guys losing it like that.
Not yet. But our brains have already been rewired. And I want to better understand how. You see, our frontal lobe activity is weaker. Plus we've got hormonal imbalances. Both impact the release of neurotransmitters like dopamine, serotonin. Being stuck in the dark doesn't help either. I want to study your outbursts, how you handle them, and find a way to help the others.
So you've managed to get all this knowledge without any proper equipment?
Knowledge? Epistemologists might give us flack. It's just a theory for now. A plausible idea.
All right, so what exactly do you need me to do?
I need you to get me pieces of bark from the Tree of Madness. And also the gallbladder from someone who just turned. To get the former, check the abandoned park
I like
near
this
the
guy's
villa
voice.
area.
It's relaxing.
As for those who just turned, you'll find them at a house in the woodlands, near the swamps. I'll use both to whip up a stimulant, then test it out on you.
What the hell is the Tree of Madness?
It's this one particular
What
tree.
the hell is even
Hard
that?
to say what species it is. The tree is... Anyway, you'll understand once you see it.
I always love it when people say that.
But how do I find someone who just turned?
There's this place. This house. They're being kept
Reese,
there.
I'm not going to add you on
Kept there by
Discord, dude.
you?
Not just me.
It's not appropriate for
But
me to
right
add
now, you need
viewers
to focus
on
on
Discord.
finding that gallbladder.
And this gallbladder, I'm
Could talk to
supposed
me in
what,
chat.
just rip it out?
Sounds nasty, I know. But its extract is odorless and sterile. Relatively sterile.
This is a viewer-watcher relationship. We are not friends. A viewer watcher? A viewer streamer relationship. Jesus. It's a watcher, viewer, real spectator relationship. It's a guy in Twitch chat, Gidzu. There is a Discord group you can join. I do chat with people, play games with people on there. Also, make sure that I send out notifications every time I go live. You can also request games for me to play on stream on there. But I do not DM any viewers. I don't think that's appropriate. Unless they're a mod. But that's obviously a bit different.
And then what happens, Star Child?
Trigger a psychogenic reaction. Put you into a trance. Administer my formula. Induce enzyme production. And then take a blood sample.
Not really thrilled about being somebody's guinea pig again.
I will not accept your DMs, no.
I won't force you. But you'd help the others by doing this.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Look closely at my finger. Don't take your eyes off it. Get ready to enter into a new experience. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that shit doesn't work on me.
We'll see. Look into yourself, man. Listen to your inner voice.
Seriously? Hypnosis, experiments, this tree of madness, inner voice bullshit?
Better to cast a wide net than a narrow one. Good luck.
That one.
Gets up, breathes, talks.
So we're just going
to
Yeah. I don't think it's appropriate for streamers to like talk privately with viewers. There's a weird power dynamic there. Like whether you're a small content creator or a big content creator, it doesn't really matter. And I try and keep like the parasocial relationship aspect to a minimum. I try and be like very honest with you guys that you guys are just viewers. That's it. You know? So yeah. I'm not one of those content creators that really likes to take advantage of the parasocial relationship, even though it is more lucrative if you do that. You know? It's definitely like better for you financially if you kind of feed those vibes. I don't really I don't believe in that. I think it's inappropriate.
Crane, some old military convoys are still untouched. No one looted them, cause they're locked tight. You'll need keycards to get in. Check the area. Some infected soldiers might still have them.
You failed them all. Failed them all. The fuck? Star Child, I started hearing some weird voice.
It's speaking to you.
It's bugging me.
Listen to it.
We're gonna do the side quest first. I mean, I guess I could do this one. It's right here. And mods are a little different. I DM mods. The rules are different for moderators. Damn it. Yeah, for normal viewers, it is just a streamer viewer relationship. Think of me as Leonardo DiCaprio in a movie. Okay? You might like to watch him, but you're not Leo's friend. And maybe if you know, are a Make-A-Wish kid or something, Leonardo DiCaprio might, he might even visit you. He might even talk to you. There we go. Ow. My face. Some moderators have become friends, and some moderators have become more than that. I did date one of my moderators for like 3 years. But that was a very like special situation. Not really. There we go. But yeah, I like to just be honest with you guys. I like to keep things transparent. Like, the truth of the matter is just that I have too many fucking friends already, dude. Like...
Selby, I got the transmitters.
I don't need more friends. I really don't.
Okay, we have everything we need. The next transmission tower is in the industrial area.
Send me the location.
It's tough enough out here, bro. I don't need more people to try and, like, balance my time with. I already have a hard enough time, like, just hanging out in the Discord with mods. There's nothing worse than like when I start a new job because I have to like go through the process of declining to be people's friends all over again. Like, you know, eventually people at your workplace, they understand that you're not interested in like being friends with them and stuff. But it usually like, it takes some time, man. I usually have to decline people going out for drinks and stuff like that, like a few times. And like, have them give me their number and just like not respond and shit like that. And tell them I'm not on social media, I'm not on Snapchat, I'm not on Instagram, yada yada. Like several times. Before I feel like they get the point. Like, I already got too many friends, bro. I appreciate the offer, though. I'm sure you're, like, a very nice person. You know, and I have nothing against you, but, like... my friends list is full, bro. You know? I don't got the time to maintain 9 trillion relationships. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people have like just so many friends. I hate it when like one of my friends makes a new friend and then he brings them into like a group chat or something or like in a lobby. I'm like, oh no. Please tell me this is not going to be a regular occurrence because it's going to have to be another person I'm going to have to add into the fucking list. Oh. bunch of masking and pretending. I mean, I'm sure it is for some people, for sure. I'm just gonna scrap this, actually. I should really be using this higher damage shit. Yeah, it's just too much work, man. Oh, there we go. That was a good little swing. Swing, bada bada bada. Ah. That doesn't work in this game. Whoa! There we go. Okay, wait a second. Oh. But who knows? Maybe one of my friends will die, and then I'll, you know, then I'll have a spot.
Right place.
Could happen. Go. Come on now, get. You're shanked. Why I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's literally nothing special about me, but the way that people talk about how impossible it is to make friends and shit, I don't know, man. Like, part of me feels like people aren't actually trying, but then part of me is like, maybe I just give off some fucking vibe that just makes people talk to me. I don't know. It's like, dude, I have people approach me in the store and start talking to me. Nobody... Like, my dad, nobody does that with my dad. Like, my dad is repeatedly just like, yeah, that doesn't happen. I was talking to Loki about it. Loki's like, yeah, that doesn't happen to me. He's like, people go out of their way to avoid me. And it's the same with my dad. Like, I'll see people fucking avoid him. I'm like, what is the vibe that I'm giving off? That, like, not only makes people not afraid. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm a little fucking little baby dude. But, like, what vibe do I give off that makes people walk up and start talking to me? I don't get it. It's easier to talk to twinks. I mean, apparently not, bro. Loki is a pretty small guy. He's an attractive guy. Long hair. Hawaiian. Not super tall or anything. Which Loki are we talking about? My friend Loki? One that's in many streams? Not the Loki in chat. I don't know this guy. I'd approach your dad. He doesn't sound like a violent man. He's not a violent man. It's just he's, you know, like fucking 6'3" and bald and has tattoos and has a big beard or a goatee, depending on the time of year. So people get very scared of him. But he's like the nicest guy ever. He's a big old teddy bear. Yeah, I feel like so many people are just like desperate for friends. I don't understand it when people are like, I don't have any friends. I don't know how to make any friends. Like, are you even trying, bro? Because, like, I don't do anything and people are fucking approaching me. Expert! Oh my god. We did it. We've got an expert. I don't know. Apparently maybe I just give off friendly vibes or something. Yapper vibes. I could see that. I could see yapper vibes. Maybe people find me purdy. I don't know. It's like fucking... I mean, every now and then I'll get a chick that comes up. Or a gay guy that comes up. But usually it's just like straight dudes. Presumably straight, at least. I mean, I'm not asking them or anything, but... just normal ass dudes. Okay. Spanish guy typing paragraphs to me. He was talking to you. The recipe for Iris's quince liqueur. Okay. Iris, flowers and tickets are waiting for you in the kitchen. I, on the other hand, shall be waiting in our cafe. Grab the tickets along with a small bag. Don't forget to pack your smile and come to me, my sunshine. I'd like to take you on a little journey through all the moments we shared and remind us both of what we've given each other. Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute.
Now, where's this music box? Amelia, I'm here at the house. I found the cabinet, but there's only a safe here. I need the code.
Let me ask her. Iris, honey? What's the code for the
Doesn't
safe?
look like them at all. It looks like shit.
Kyle, she's not making much sense. But she mentioned a notebook with codes that's at her husband's market. I guess that'd be the one in town? But I'm not entirely sure. Maybe you could look for the notebook in the office he kept there.
Got it. Will do. Thanks.
Thank you for doing this, Kaya.
Maybe it's just a skill issue thing. Could be it. Alright, I'm fucking beast mode. What are you, piece of shit? Kenzie's getting clumsy in her old age, man. Hey, drop my phone. Oh, lordy me. Oh, gee willikers. Oh, good heavens, I almost broke me phone. Where the hell is this grave? The grave in the backyard. It's not the backyard. Let's find his grave. In the backyard. This is clearly the front yard. Yes. Which would mean that this is the backyard. Yes. Where the fuck is this grave? She burying him in the damn swamp? I'm not seeing a grave. Oh! This seems like somewhere you might bury someone. A little bench. Ah, here we go. Oh, look at that. I'm such a sweetie.
Henry, you were a lucky man to have Iris. Now to get that music box for Iris.
Excuse me. Roving me car after a beer. Was a bomb look like a deer? Do you boy? About to dig him up. Goodbye, animal. Remember what a good time you had, so you can come back here again. Stop forgetting about us. I need the viewers. Wait, what? Don't worry. I'm gonna get this. Oh. That actually worked. Speaking of good night, Momo's passed out in the corner. Oh. 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 Firebolt. Firebolt. GG. We bought some sketches from that petty thief Smokey. They supposedly point to stashes of weapons and ammo, at least according to that schmuck. Even if it turns out there's nothing of value there, it was worth the trade. All he gave was a couple... Oh, wait. That's a reused letter. That's a reused letter. We already read that letter. My immersion is broken. Can't believe it. They reused a letter. 2 out of 10 game. Can you shut up, woman? Holy hell. Where are you? Where are you? Are you? Are you the one? You guys gotta shut up. Yeah, I'm almost out, bro. He's out in the corner. Wonder if it's too hot for him again. He got too hot the other day. Oh, what are you? In that fan? I have the ceiling fan that I installed. It's on. You know, the other day, Momo was panting because it was like really hot in here. I was like, I'm curious. I took a fucking thermometer. I was swinging it around in the air out there in the living room. It was like 76 degrees. I come in here, swinging around. It was almost 88 degrees. Fucking 11 degrees hotter. And that's with the fan, bro. Imagine how hot it was without the fan. Fucking crazy. Gotta love that Arizona heat, brother. Arizona heat. Plus a super PC. Heating everything up. You know? Mix those together and you've got a spicy meatball. You'd love this game. Very cool. It does seem quite good. I'm enjoying it. A lot of dudes here. Be a bit of a pain to kill all these guys. Ooh, nice. That's good. Light everyone else on fire, Luis. Sinky. I got a foot. Your name on it. Oh. Oh. Got the fling. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. We're coming into fall. Well, today is officially the first day of fall. Didn't you know that? Is the, what do they call it? The fall equinox or whatever? The 22nd? It is the very first day of fall. So it is officially fall now. Winter's here. Winter is coming. Yeah, it's been cooler here, but it's still fucking hot. The end is coming. This is kind of a spooky little place, huh? Spooky little hole in the ground. I'm fine with it up to like I'm fine with it even if it's 90 inside, but 90 is like right around my limit. Like I've stayed in here and I've done streams for like 5-6 hours when it's been 90 degrees in here. Like I've done that before. It's not that crazy. Like I'm pretty resistant to the heat. Cause I am like, I don't have a lot of fat on me. You know, I'm a small frame. I wear nice light polos and stuff like that. Very soft, breathable fabric. And then I'm always wearing my shorts. You'll basically never catch me wearing fucking pants or something, you know? $67? Holy fuck. 67 is crazy. I would freeze to death at 67 degrees. Bro, that's like our winter. That's insane. It's a little dramatic. It gets colder than that, but 67 is really fucking cold for me. That's too much. What the hell is going on down there, dude? They're running some fucking experiments. It's 64 here right now. Inside your home is 64 degrees. Dude, do you know how expensive it would be to keep your home 67 degrees in Arizona? My God. You would have to fucking replace your air conditioner like every year. That thing would be working 24/7. No break. It would be like that box fan that we all have that's just been in the family for God knows how long, just running 24/7. Your whole fucking AC would be like that. That's crazy. That is brutal. I just... Whoa. I'm hard. Oh, look at that thing. Oh my, legendary AR, bro. We're gonna have to look at that in the light. Chang, 5 kidneys. Zanahoria, 2 hearts. Johnson, 3 livers. Delivered to customers by next week. Oh, they're fucking organ farming. Nice. They're organ maxing. Hell yeah. W. Look at what this gun looks like. Let's take a bit of a gander, shall we? Oh, it has an optic. Oh. Oh, look at that. It's got a little dragon or something. Oh. Oh. See, this is why I love Dying Light. Is because, like, this is not even marked on your map. You know? This isn't marked on your map at all. It's just a thing you can find. It's amazing. I love Dying Light. They have so many secrets, so many Easter eggs, and it usually has, like, the best gear. Oh, yeah. How many times I gotta teach you this damn lesson? I told you to get on my property, brother. Hell yeah, brother. You were here for 3 hours, but you couldn't stay up? I've only been streaming for 3 hours. What do you mean? Or do you mean you were here 3 hours ago and you couldn't stay up? Driving in me car. I'm loot maxing with this gear. Wow, I can't believe that. Fishing. Chat, we gotta ban this guy. He's clearly a fake fan. Is it worth and did they improve on the first two? I mean, it's just more Dying Light. If you didn't like the first two, you won't like this game. Like, you have to remember this game was supposed to be a DLC for Dying Light 2, so it's very much Dying Light 2 coded. I know a lot of people really didn't like Dying Light 2, so like, I don't think those people would particularly like the game. It depends how much they love Kyle Crane.
And this is that house
Maybe he can
told me
carry
about.
it for them. But, yeah, I mean, I like Dying Light 1, I like Dying Light 2, so I'm liking this game. I like the loop, I like the secrets, I like getting better loot and blueprints and making my weapons do wacky stuff, and the combat is fun, and yeah. God damn it. Traversal is fun. It's a mix, I would say. This game is a mix of like Dying Light 2 and The Following. It's probably the best way to put it. Like, they have cars like The Following, but you don't
know what you fear.
You don't really need them. And we got all the names on the wall. Message from Jenna. I miss you. You gave me everything and took the sunshine with you. Sad. The world goes on as if nothing happened, as if lives weren't lost here. It just isn't fair. I couldn't go down with you, and I'll never forgive myself for that. Sven. I think of you every day. You left us as you all intended, humanely. Lydia. Son, I can't live without you. Martha. Martha? My mom's name is Martha. Oh my god. Did we just become best friends? Hope is lost. We'll all perish. Our humanity was taken from us. We were turned into monsters. We came down here to die on our own terms. We were human once, so remember us.
What is this?
This is a perfect situation for a grenade. Square up, pussy. Martha Stewart? No, it's a reference to fucking
Star
Batman
Child.
v
I
Superman.
got the gallbladder. About what was in there.
This is the end. Evelyn Stewart was the first to turn. She began to breathe heavily, then she developed high fever, and then we all know what comes then. We live in fear, crippling fear. Yeah, and Batman v Superman, the thing that makes Batman and Superman stop fighting is because both of their mom's name is Martha. It is the laziest writing, the shittiest writing. It's so bad. Like Superman is about to fucking kill him, and then he's like, "Oh, Martha," or something, and then he's like, "Martha? Who's Martha?" And he's like, "My mom," and he's like, "My mom's name's Martha." It's so stupid, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. So, yeah. People in like the movie community like just fucking make fun of the name Martha now. And it'll forever be memed. It's like, oh wow, maybe we shouldn't kill each other. Both of our mom's names were Martha. It's so dumb, dude.
I had to kill them.
You gave him peace.
A lot of lore here, dude. It's beautiful. The warmth will embrace me. A flash of light will shield us, all of us. Us, not me. Us. Light. So much light.
Every day. It was a nightmare. We had no choice. We're all victims of that monster.
Fucking Baron. And I'm off to get the bark.
Got the first squirrel your hunting season? Nice. What do you use, like a 22? Or an air rifle? We came down here without screams, with our eyes lowered, with the belief that we were doing what had to be done. We sit in darkness, listening to our own breaths. Who will turn first? Who will we kill first? We fled from a nightmare, only to end up in this hell. Why didn't they just kill themselves? Just saying. If I got infected in a zombie apocalypse, I would go out swinging, bro. Like, I would go out in a blaze of glory and try and kill as many of those infected fuckers as possible. It's me and my ball-peen hammers, dude. You know? Try and make at least like a net negative zombie. Like, if I'm gonna become a zombie, I need to kill at least 2 zombies. So, like, at least it's net negative 1 zombie. Right? I can't be adding to the zombies. I just gotta fucking go out. Bang, 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 bang. You know. People are afraid to sleep. None of us know who will turn next and who will drag outside next. We've lost all track of time. We don't know if it's day or night. We've started hearing strange sounds. Then again, why should that even be a surprise? Who wouldn't go mad coming down here to meet their own death? Do they still think of us up there? I don't know why I'm even writing this, but I have to. May at least these words remain after me, reminders of the fall. Oh, hell yeah, jerky. W. We have nothing left, not even the sky. We have no future. We don't talk much. We remain silent. What is there to talk about anyway? Only 5 of us left. Kept dreaming the same thing. Rick's voice. How's that possible? God, what's happening to us? Oh, he cheated! This guy cheated! He listened to fucking some tunes? He had a bottle of wine and some pills. What a cheater. What a fucking cheater. These guys were Chads. They just turned. That guy cheated. Depends on what I grab first, but typically 22 short or a .177 air rifle that shoots at 1300 FPS. Interesting. I always wanted to get an air rifle and do like some I don't know, take out, help some like farm, take out some rats or something, you know. Thought that would be kind of neat. But then I realized if I were to use a gun, then I would die. So, you know, can't be doing that. Don't want to just fucking die. That guy will live forever in my head. Maybe not forever, but he'll live in my head for a little while. Oh! I'm stuck! Uh-oh. Leave him alone. You'll be okay. Okay, maybe you won't. Give me the reward. Give me the reward, quick.
Thank you for saving me.
Hurry, give me the XP. You're gonna die. Give me the XP. Hey, Green. Love you. Alright, goodbye. Oh! You dead? Must have booked it, I guess. How about Meow. Provenimico FTB was that Bob look like a deer? Hey man. Sorry, tired of barging. Tired of barging. Just looking around. There's a quest over here. What is it? Right click? Ow! No, it's left click. How the hell am I supposed to get up here? I'm not. A 50 BMG? Taking out squirrels with a 50 BMG? Come on, bro. That's crazy. What a waste of ammo. And money. And meat. What? That's just a waste all around. L's across the board. We're going monkey mode. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. My dark passenger. Tonight's the night. Oh, my dark passenger. Sit down, Sneaky. Thinks guns have brainwashing powers to their owners or something. By the sounds of it, the guy sounded like he thought that guns have a mind of their own and they're just gonna fucking go wacky mode or something. Start shooting people. You haven't cleaned me in 3 weeks. That's it. I'm killing you. Pew 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 pew. Like. Some people, their heads don't work too good. Don't worry about it.
Your friend's dead.
And who the bloody hell are you?
He's smart.
Well, I could ask you the same damn thing.
He's 40 years old.
Well?
Okay. Travis is the name, and entertainment's my game. Well, so what happened? The bloke crashed?
Yeah. And then the infected got to him.
Oh, fuck. So I lost the bet.
Bet?
Curious, eh? Want to know what this is all about, do ya? Hey, come see me. I'm here in the barn along that same road.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna... The Fast and Ford... Oh, no. It's gonna be a driving quest. I'm actually so good not doing a driving quest. Yeah, I used to have a BB gun. But it was a pump one. It wasn't any of the like really nice like air ones. Oh, it's only one. Where's my alarm going off? Huge grab a look moment. Okay, I got a little bit of speed off that one. Okay. Can I swing over this? Not really. Just the tree. The tree of madness is supposed to be here somewhere. You can't see me. The tree of madness is here. Well, I think you can see me. Where's this tree? He said I'd know it when I see it. It's gotta be wacky looking, right? The tree of madness. Ooh. 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 Not seeing anything too interesting here. Looking like a lot of trees. Man's gonna make me mad. He's gonna just tell me where the fucking tree is. Okay. Just relax. You're so dramatic, dude. Where'd they go? Palestinian, just average boomer from another country. You know the funniest thing? The funniest thing is that his strongest argument against guns was his first argument. You know what his first argument was? I don't like guns. Valid. Valid. Good argument. I can't dissuade you from that. That's valid. Is it based on emotions? Yeah, but I mean, if you don't like guns, you don't like guns. Valid. It was when he started trying to, like, come up with facts that it was just like, okay, bro, I don't think you really understand what you're talking about. And then he kept going down that loophole. It's like, you can be against guns, bro. That's totally fine. But don't lie about stuff. You know? Because I just don't like liars. It's totally fine to, like, be against something. And just be against it because you don't like it or you don't feel comfortable with it or something like that. That's totally fine. But don't be like, if you have a gun, you're gonna die. It's like, what? That's crazy. You sound like a crazy person. Ah. The fuck? Got some fart gas or something. What the hell was that? What these signs say anything? Yeah, I mean, they should take a video down of a dude shooting squirrels with a 50 BMG. Like, you shouldn't do that. There's no reason to do that. It's just being cool. I guess it's not cool because it's not like the squirrel feels anything, but I mean, there's just no reason to do that. If you're killing an animal, it should be because it's a pest. You know, it's causing property damage or something, or it should be like for food. Shouldn't be for fun. And if you're shooting a damn squirrel with a 50 BMG, it's like, come on, bro. I lived with a gun for like the last 8 years. I'm still alive for now. But you know what, Kenzie? 100% of people who own a gun die in their lifetime. So really, maybe the guy was cooking. So stupid. I don't know why people can't just be honest. Just be honest, bro. Just be like, oh, I have the bug. I have the bug. It's nighttime right now. Those are volatiles. I have the fucking bug where it looks daytime. Well, let's get to a damn safe house. It's a miracle we haven't ran into a volatile yet. Holy. I was like, why did my fucking alarm go off? It's daytime. I have the bug. Yeah. Got over 20 and only had one go off by itself. A Ross 38 special. It was because of broken parts. The hammer would not drop, but it was going off if you tilted it. Sold it, explained it. The fuck? That's crazy. I've never had a gun go off accidentally. What's my gender? Why don't you take a guess? And then I'll guess your IQ based on your ability to tell my gender. Because if you say anything other than male after you've heard me talk, and after you see me wearing a polo and everything, definite double-digit IQ fucking retard. No doubt about it.
So many years.
I've never seen a woman wear a polo in my life. I've never seen it. I've never even seen a lesbian wear a polo. And they wear some crazy shit. I've never seen a woman wear a polo.
Damn.
You know, I think this might be the Tree of Madness. Call me crazy, but ask before you said anything. See, Gabriel, that's wrong because, and you're lying. Don't lie to me. I understand how the system works. I was talking the entire time. When you see a stream, in order to comment, you have to see it in your doom scroll, right? Then you have to click go to live stream, right? The whole time you're hearing stuff. Then you have to type out the comment. Then you have to agree to my rules before you can type out the comment. That entire process takes minimum, being very generous here, like 7-8 seconds. I was talking the entire time. So don't lie to me, okay? Just admit it. You're trying to troll. You're trying to do a funny. Right? That's it. Don't lie. Don't insult my intelligence. Just be honest. I know how the system works. There's literally zero possibility you can leave a comment on my channel before hearing me. Unless I'm not talking at all. But I was talking the whole time.
The fuck?
It is literally impossible. Hey guys, how's it going? So I'm just gonna borrow this bark. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think they're fans of the bark. See, this is what I mean. I just hate people that are dishonest, you know? Just be honest. Don't lie to me. Don't try and insult my intelligence. We're both adults here. Just be honest. Yeah, I was trying to do a funny joke and troll. You know? That's it. That's all you have to say. Don't try and lie. You see, my phone was muted, and I was closing my eyes.
I got the bark, but
and I was wearing earplugs. And
not entirely sure
you know,
myself.
it's like, come on.
The virus evolves, adapts. Seems the infected go there to die off, but I have no idea why.
The fucking tree screamed.
What can I say?
That happens.
That tree's unusual. Same with the bark. It reacts with our virus. You'll
Yeah.
save yourself.
Oh. Oh. That stunned her.
Okay,
Is that
I
a
have
attack?
everything. What now?
Head over to the national park. There's this narrow gap between two walls of rock. Go through it. We'll be safe there.
Safe?
Yeah, I use the spot to grow stuff I can't grow in the cave. I know it well. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, wonderful. Don't look back in anger. It's gonna be coming to terms with my past.
Don't leave it. Dead man walking.
Dead dead man walking. Bing bong. Hi. Go to sleepy. Hello. I have so much more respect for people that are just honest, you know? They're not pussies.
You're done.
Isn't it just so much more admirable when someone is just honest?
Hey, ugly, over here.
It's just like impossible to respect somebody that's a pussy and a liar. Damn, why'd he die like the protagonist? Oh, Jesus! That killed him. Wow. Bolted the second I unlocked the door? Damn. You'll get him next time. I think those are not supposed to be up. One of my exes always wore a polo, but she was a different type of person. Dodged a trap. I have like never seen a woman wear a polo. I've never seen it. Shank, shank. Get pranked. Did I just waste a throwing knife for that? Yes. Was it worth it? Yes. Fucking UK simulated him. Oh my god, it's so far. It's so far. It's just a prank, bro. Just a prank, dude. Relax. Just let me shiv you 8 times. Yeah, it kind of goes in with the conversation I was having a while ago about acronyms, you know? Like people that use acronyms instead of like just saying, like just saying what they want. Like the new one that the kids use, you know, is CBOW, which is shut your bitch ass up. It's like, I just feel like it's so much more... I just respect someone so much more if they just come out and say, shut your bitch ass up. Versus if they're just like, CBOW, you know? It just feels more like pussified. Or like STFU, you know? Somebody says STFU, it's like, eh. But if they say, shut the fuck up, it's like, oh, damn, okay. It just garners more respect. I feel like. I feel the same way when somebody, you know, they do something in a way to like be rude, whether it's passive aggressively or not, but then they're just too pussy to admit that like they're doing it to be rude. Like just admit it, dude. I'll have infinitely more respect for you if you're like, yeah, I was just doing this thing to troll, or I was just doing this to piss you off, or whatever. That's so much more respectable than like, oh no, actually this and this, like, well, let's not play games, my guy, you know? Just say it how it is. I feel like that's a trait of women, you know? Women are oftentimes like very passive aggressive. Very like cheeky with how they disrespect each other. It's like, we're men. Just say fuck you to me. You know? Say I look like a little gay boy that takes it in the ass or something, right? Like, just say it. Don't beat around the bush and like try and do some like sneaky toxicity or something. Like, just be a man. Just say it. Say, shut your bitch ass up instead of CBOW. Say, shut the fuck up instead of STFU. You know, just be a man.
You infected them all. Infected them all.
That's just fake news. That's fake news, okay? That's not true. One second, let me hit the chug jug on some prime. There we go. Fuck you, Tony. Exactly. Like, I have so much more respect for that. Now those are men. Those are fucking men, baby. You think Tony Soprano is gonna see a guy and tell him CBOW? Nah. He's not. He's gonna say, you shut the fuck up before I give you a taste of the gabagool, you piece of shit. You know? Why yada fucking whack, yes.
Come on. Let's go in. Lie down. Make yourself comfortable.
I keep hearing that voice.
You're hearing everything that stops you from having peace of mind.
Time to get high, baby.
Everything you've pushed deep down.
What do you want me to do?
Give me the stuff you brought.
This guy's
next.
Sick.
Easy, Kyle. Gotta surrender yourself for a bit. Once I give you this stimulant, you'll no longer be able to avoid your demons. Ready?
Fuck it. Let's go.
Ew, that shit looked thick. Like I was drinking chili. Ooh. Which honestly, I would drink chili. That'd be pretty good, actually.
Star Child? Hello? Shit.
Time to get tortured some more. I gotta say, man, compared to Dying Light 1, they've done a really good job with these side quests. These side quests are actually really, really good in this game. Like, they're quite thorough. They usually have quite a bit of story to them, and they usually have a little bit of a twist or something in them. Some of them even have decisions to make. Like, these are really good fucking side quests.
Lost so many years of your life here. You've got nobody. You've got nobody. What happened to all those years? What happened to all those years? All you do is bring death. All you do is murderer.
Valid, honestly.
Lost so many years of your life here. What happened to all those years? What happened to all those years? Murderer. Rat. All
This
you
is
do
kinda
is
hot.
bring death. Murderer. You're a coward. You've got nobody. You've got nobody.
What happened to all those years? You let everyone down. All you do is bring death!
Murderer. Murderer!
Thank God they have him shirtless in this. Wait, what? Huh?
Murderer. Animal.
It's now my lore.
What happened to everyone you love?
It is my canon that Kyle Crane does not wear. It's Jade! Jade! In good graphics. She's kind of not as hot, honestly. She's still hot though.
What happened to everyone you love?
Jade, wow, it's been so long. Are they gonna have Raheem?
You let everyone down.
Oh, there's Raheem. Cool. This is a great side quest.
You've got nobody.
Anyway, it's my canon that Kyle Crane does not wear a shirt.
Coward. Murderer. Animal.
Murderer! You murderer! You murderer!
Time to fight myself.
What happened to all those years?
Well.
Kyle, you're convulsing. Fight.
I'm trying.
Fight those demons.
Get this guy.
No, not yet.
Oh shit. They're not letting me turn. I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Say less. Ow. Come here, boy. Ow. Holy shit, there's so many. Oh, it won't let me turn. It won't let me turn. I turned for like half a second, but then it wouldn't let me turn again. But I have to kill if I have to kill the big guy, or if I just have to kill a bunch of the little guys. The big guy seems like he's not taking any damage. We're just try and kill little guys, I guess.
Kyle, you're convulsing. Fight.
I'm trying.
Fight those demons.
I'm trying. What's the game? This is a new Dying Light. No stamina. No stamina.
No, not yet.
Oh, damn it. But then, I want to go beast mode on the zombies. Ow. Oh. Can I go now? Still no beast mode allowed. Oh. I still can't turn. Oh my god. They just keep coming! Defeat your altars is what it says. Hurry. Oh.
Use your pain. Use it to feed your inner beast.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
Why did that guy
while.
get banned?
Come on over.
You say something bad?
Okay. What was all that?
PTSD. Remorse. Pent-up trauma. Waiting to have its say.
Yeah, not sure I gave it a chance to have its say.
You didn't.
Oh god.
You silenced your pain and fear with rage. That was our aim. You've got no time for remorse. You've got to fight. You need that dark strength to survive. To defeat the enemy.
I doubt I'll ever outrun all that shit.
All that shit happens to be in this vial. Your blood. Along with every hormone you produced during that trance. And it might just help others find similar strength in themselves.
Strength to do what?
To open their eyes in the morning, get out of bed, and not blow their brains out.
What are you getting at?
Kyle, look. You appear human, but me, the others, we rot in that cave. Literally rot. From the inside. These changes, these... I know I reek, Kyle. So do the others. You don't say anything, but I know you can smell it. The stench. I throw up every day. Every inch of me hurts. And in here, fewer and fewer human thoughts. Sometimes I have these urges. It's a death sentence. Prolonged by shrooms. But we're still dying. What's it all for, Kyle?
I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
I know it's not much, but I understand your pain, and I'm sorry you're suffering.
Yeah. I'm sorry too. But we're not going to cry about it now, are we?
No, we're not.
So what now? Want to talk some more, or will you head out?
That vial. How will it help the others?
I'll administer them the same stimulant you took. But first, I'll tweak it a little after analyzing your blood. I expect to see an improvement in their self-motivation, in their physical activity, and I hope they stop living with crippling fear.
Sounds more like wishful thinking than science.
Hey, as long as it works.
And if it doesn't?
I tried handing out antidepressants and that didn't work one bit. We are no longer human, biologically speaking. What can I say? Can't be worse than it is now.
I got to this point too. Oh. Message got deleted.
Why'd you leave the others in that basement?
We didn't leave them. It was a mutual decision, Kyle. It's how
Oh,
they
read
wanted
it?
to part
Okay.
ways with this world. Together.
Aaron, you're a
Without
regular,
harming
bro.
anyone.
Why are
Locked
you
up
spoiling
underground,
shit?
watching their loved
I'm
ones
guessing that's what you
turn.
did.
We're not the architects of this nightmare, okay? We're not.
And the basement was whose idea?
What are you doing, man? Thought you were better than that.
Anymore. All I remember is we voted on it. And not everyone wanted to pass away like that. Some ran off.
You didn't try to stop them?
What for?
That tree, how's that even possible? What's drawing the infected to it?
Honestly?
Don't have a clue, right?
I don't. But if I had to hypothesize, I'd say the virus is looking for new hosts, freakishly mutating from one species to another.
Think someone's behind it, like that it's an experiment?
Don't think so. Some things are outside human control.
They're setting up something.
It's time for me to be on my way.
Kyle.
Yeah?
My name's Benjamin.
Yeah. Too square for a groovy guy like you. Star Child suits you better.
Right. Thanks, man.
No. Thank you.
Now get going and put that anger to good use.
Yeah, you bet. I'll see you around.
I have no clue how the game goes on. It's just me making a prediction. Like what? Well, you have to remember, one, my mods don't know anything about the game, right? And two, I'm gonna say this nicely, you could be lying, right? A lot of people have already beaten the game. I've had several people in the chat already beat the game and like already left comments about it. And something, unfortunately, that people like to do is they like to beat the game or watch videos of the game, and then they like to come and be like, oh, dude, I wonder if this will happen, you know? And then they actually already know that that's gonna happen, you know, and they're spoiling it. So... unfortunately, some bad eggs ruin the whole thing for everybody. So mods are just very vigilant with anything that could even be somewhat spoilers. And that's why I always tell people, like, you know, only talk about stuff that you have seen me do and seen me play. Oh shit, it's a volatile. I have the bug again. I have the bug again. What I always tell people, because I feel like it's really the only, it's like the safest thing, is it's like, have you seen me play the thing? Yes. All right, well then you could talk about it if, like, you know, you've actually seen me. Oh my god, I thought I died. You've seen me do it, but if not, oh, it's probably best to just, you know, leave her be. They gotta fix this bug, bro. It's crazy that this bug is like still in the game, honestly. It's actually insane that this bug is still in the game. This is a very big bug, and it seems like every single person playing the game is getting this bug. Oh, fuck me. I'm probably dead. I'm probably dead. Heal, heal. I'm dead. Hurry! Oh. Oh. Hey. Christ. God, man. Yeah, the bug is that it looks daytime out, but those things chasing me, those are volatiles. They only come out at night. If we check the watch, it's 4 a.m. in game. I've had this bug happen 5 times so far. It is, it seems to happen. So the thing that I've realized, like the constant, is if you do any quest where time passes, it happens. So there's like a quest where you're hunting down like the serial killer and there's an explosion and it knocks you out for a little while. That was the first time I got the bug. Because you wake up and time has passed. Just then, we went on like a drug trip. Time passed. So it seems like anytime you do a quest, either main quest or side quest, where time is passing, Crane is getting knocked out, or he's tripping balls or something like that, it breaks your day-night cycle. That's what I've noticed, at least. Like, that seems to be the common thing. They know about it. They've been pretty, like, good about at least acknowledging a lot of the bugs that people are having. So they've acknowledged it. They said they're working on it. But yeah, I don't know how that passes, you know? Especially for me playing on brutal difficulty. Volatiles 2-shot me, you know? So, and you lose a massive amount of XP when you die on brutal difficulty. So, it's like, I can just be out and about, and then I think it's daytime, it's nighttime, volatile comes up, bing bong, hits me twice, I lose 1500 XP. Which is a big deal. Like, a lot of the quests in the game give like 1000 XP. Some quests give 3000 XP. So, like, it's a big chunk, losing 1500. It's not really a small amount. So it can kind of suck. They definitely need to get on that. Like I said, I'm really surprised they haven't yet. Like, if I've already basically deduced, like, what is the factor that's causing it, I'm sure they have as well. And so they just have to, like, take a look at those quests where time passes. 1500? Damn, yeah. On brutal, you lose 1500 XP when you die. It's why, I'm kind of forced to do all the side quests. Because I've died quite a few times, and I've lost so much XP as a result, that if I try and do main quests into main quests, I'm going to be really underleveled. $1,500 is like half of when you unlock the outposts. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Like, there's been a couple times where I've done a quest, it's given me 1,000, and I died twice doing the quest. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just 2,000 net negative XP. Could be pretty rough, for sure. Oh. But I really like brutal difficulty. It's like I could just turn down the difficulty, but, you know, not really the point. A day-night cycle should work. That should be a functional thing in the game. Especially when there are, like, several quests that cause time to pass, you know? Oh! I gotta get used to now I can press F when I get grabbed. Still not used to that.
Market.
Hey guys, how's it going? This game wants the difficulty to be up there, but the XP farming is being way too grindy. People trying to find XP farm bugs. I mean, at that point, just use cheat engine and change your value for XP. Honestly. Guys, I can't really get in. But I guess if you're on console, you can't do that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think it's... If you're playing on normal, how much XP do you lose? Is it like 500? Because it could just be a brutal thing. Will I 100% the game? Probably, yeah. I 100% Dying Light 2 and Dying Light 1, so. Now, will I do it on stream? Probably not. Because there's usually like some pretty grindy Easter eggs. Where you have to like go around the map collecting like pieces of a hole and stuff like that. But I'll definitely, you know, do most, if not all, the side quests on stream and the main quests on the stream. Bonk. Test results. Henry. MRI of the brain with contrast. Large infiltrative lesion with features of a high-grade glioma. Was present in the left frontal lobe. The tumor measured 41 by 31 by 30 millimeters with patchy contrast enhancement, extensive edema, and mass effect. Mass effect. Conclusions. Advanced glial tumor of inoperable nature due to location and degree of infiltration. Henry V, 51, diagnosed with glioblastoma multiforme. The tumor is inoperable. The patient has been informed of the nature of the disease and his life expectancy is 2 to 3 months. A Dying Light, no matter the level or difficulty, the blunt weapons like hammers, etc. are way worse than bladed weapons. I don't think so. The armored zombies seems like they take more damage from blunt weapons than bladed weapons. So that's a little feature that they have. And also with the new change where, well, it's not new. It was like this in Dying Light 2 as well. But with the change to where now your modifications are the same, regardless if it's blunt or bladed, that's also really nice. Because in Dying Light 1, you would get stuff for two-handed, mods for two-handed, mods for one-handed, mods for bladed, mods for, you know, like a knife, mods for a machete. Like, they were all different. In this game, and in Dying Light 2, it's all the same. So that's also kind of nice. Is you don't have the thing anymore where it's like blades are literally just better because they get higher multiplicative modifications than other weapons, right? So that's really nice. I like that quite a bit. I think that's a good change that they've done. Wi-Fi password Blue 2020. Reminder, drinks and snacks for the Blood-Sucking Bunnies concert. No nuts, the guitarist is allergic. Jenna, discuss weekend shifts, July. Directions, take the main road towards the Swinery. Turn right at the first opportunity. The workshop is on the left. It's hidden in the grain. A reminder to self. All I need to tell Iris is I reset the safe code. 200706. Our first grandchild's birthday. Let me put that in the Steam notes, so I don't forget that. 200706. There we go. We did it. Yeah, I just got that glitch. It happens whenever you do a quest where time passes. So just like kind of keep that in your brain of like, oh, I just did this side quest and Crane got knocked out. So some time has passed, right? Check the clock. There's a button to check the clock. I don't know what it is on controller or if you can do it on controller. I'm assuming you can. But on PC, it's tab. You press tab and you can look. Oh, it's 9:40. So just check that after you are done doing a quest where like time has passed. Ooh. Legendary. And yeah, you should be good to go. The clock isn't broken. So like as long as you check the clock, you'll know. But obviously it does just suck having to do that at all. Ooh, another expert manual. Let's go. Oh, I got 2 of them. It'd be really nice when I get the blueprint to just craft them. The prison mission? There wasn't a prison mission in Dying Light 1. That was Dead Island. Dead Island had the prison on like an island. Huh. Get it? Dead Island. Unless that was like a DLC that I don't know about, for one. I didn't really play too much of the DLC of 1, so maybe they had a DLC. But I would like to see something like Karox, I think it was called, which was a DLC for 1, which was a basically like a challenge mode where you could get really good loot and stuff like that depending on the challenges. I thought that that was a cool DLC. Allowed you to get some neat loot and was a good end game. That will be a big thing for this game, is seeing how the end game is, because Dying Light 2 end game was fucking atrocious. It literally only existed if you chose one of the endings in the game. Which was, hopefully they learned their lesson from that fumble, because that was such a bad decision. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that. So hopefully that's not a thing. It's so far. Oh! Oh! these buttons, man. I feel like I need to change it from Alt. Alt is just a weird button, dude. It's hard to like run and do Alt. Grapple hook expert. I'll put it here. Ow. Make sure this works. Okay, it does. I saw something. You see this? Ooh, from the top rope. Ow. On. Ow. We're up. Come on, boy. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Nope. Ow. You listened. Shit. Oh, I keep. You're mine now. I shot him in the head on accident. Honestly, he threw something at me. He kind of deserved it. Oh, time to use a new weapon. What are we gonna use? I'm sinking. This thing is pretty crazy. Let's use this. Some electricity on it. I need to level up these. And we'll put XP on. Get the Nemesis from Warframe and is a zombie that hates us, and if we kill it, the loot's very good. Stuff like that. That'd be cool. A system like the Kuva Lich or something like that. That'd be cool. The legality of that is a little questionable, though, now that Warner Bros. Has patented a lot of that stuff. Oh. My God. You sure you want to fuck with me after that, dude? I just obliterated that man's head. Huh? You know, I appreciate that he still wanted to fight. It was commendable. That Kuva bitch. Yeah, Warframe needs to go back and fix like Kuva Liches and even the Sisters of Parvati and make them like the Coda Liches. Because with 1999, they redid the Liches for 1999 at least. And they did Coda Liches, and those are just like so much better. My first Kuva Lich took me 10 hours because I just kept getting unlucky with the RNG. It was ass, bro. It was terrible. I would not wish that on my biggest enemy. It was so bad. I was like, what are they doing? And then you know, the first time I did a Sister Parvati, I was like, okay, this is a bit better. And then I did Coda Liches, and it's like, I never want to do a Kuva Lich again. Or a Sister Parvati. It's so fucking bad. It's just terrible in comparison. Like, the quality of life that Warframe has done to a lot of its, like, systems is really cool to see. But they need to go back and just do it on the older content, man. It needs it. It really does. I'm sinking. Honestly, I might take a car. How far are we? Yeah, a car should be a pretty straight shot. Oh, time to try out our new gun. We haven't got to try this gun yet. Oh my god. It's so much easier to aim. It's so easy to aim instead of those terrible irons that I had previously. Yeah, that gun's goated. Legendary gun. Ow. Ow. No stamina. No stamina. Jesus. As with people who had like mastery 18 and 19. Yeah, my buddy was like, yeah, I'll help you do yours. I'll get one too. And then it took fucking forever and he was just like, why did I agree to this? Because I just kept guessing wrong. And then like it wouldn't spawn. It was just, oh, it was so bad. Yeah, I think Dying Light 1 and 2 really nail like Easter eggs and progression and stuff. Okay, let me put in some fucking gas. Really, man? Don't you beg me for your life, woman. You're talking to the wrong guy. Even like Dead Island did that well. Like Dead Island had so many like really well hidden secret Easter eggs and developer blueprints and stuff. Like the developer blueprints are always my favorite, right? Those are like the best Easter eggs. They're always the most fun. Cause it's just wacky shit or just really overpowered shit. It's just fun. Takes me back to the old days of gaming when we had cheat codes and stuff like that. It was fun times. Wasn't there a way in? Oh, I guess it was this door that I opened, actually. Open, please. Jesus. Open, please.
The fuck?
What?
He was just here.
What? The hell? The music box is gone. Did he come back as a zombie? Is he gonna go to the grave? Okay.
Kyle, I've got another favor to ask you.
Get out of my head.
Nightmares this time, yeah?
I hope so. Listen, I'm having problems with telepathy in this one particular spot. Anyway, come and see me here, and I'll explain the whole thing.
All right.
Oh! How do I activate the... Charge with attacks, then hold to activate. How do I know when it's charged? The charge? It's not. I don't know how I know when it's charged. Oh! Aha! I was fast enough for once. power lines. Yeah, I did that and then I fell off and I died. So I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the power lines. Anything where I have to like grab onto it, whether it's ropes or power lines or whatever, sometimes when I grab on, I just like instantly fly off and I don't know why. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but it's happened a few times now. God damn it. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Uh-oh. Well, I think we about the beef. You think I just send the zombies in? Actually, this is turning it on. I don't even know what this is. Very nice fishing. Does Josh play this? Oh my god, there are zombie boobs in this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, how come we have zombie nudity instead of freaking like Olivia nudity? Yeah. It's fucked up. Da-da. Surprise, motherfucker. Ooh.
Bring it on.
Ow. Fuck you.
What the hell?
Okay. Pervert? What? Woman, you're the one that brought up the titties first. The fuck? You don't get to bring up titties and then be like, pervert, you brought up titties. Like, what? Wait, this bow is just better than mine. Just way better. Got a pretty ugly ass sight, but the case is straightforward. The boss is sending you on a job. He's negotiated a sketch from Smokey, which clearly indicates that there's loot to be found in a shack on the edge of the swamp, supposedly enough to keep us alive for another month or two. Take Rob and Rab with you. Head to the shack and scram jam. Anything you might need, put it in the safe in the backpacks. Our crowning jewel, though, rests in the safe. If the code ain't right, figure out another way to open it, or else the boss will smash it with your empty heads. $21, 7, 6. Oh, that's wrong. Is this the one? Oh wait, it's 27, 6. Okay, I guess the other one. 27, 6. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Gotcha.
Dying Light 1 is my favorite in map setting, not counting the DLC, of course. I really like Dying Light 2 because of how they made it so like your decisions impact the world and unlock new parkour stuff. I really liked that. Like, I like being like, oh, if I side with these guys, it's gonna create like air jets that come up that'll propel me upwards with like my paraglider. Or if I side with these guys, then it'll have things I can swing on and they'll like launch me and stuff like that. Or like little catapults, you know, that I could jump on, like trampolines, and they'll send me flying in the air. I really like that. I thought it was fun, but people hate Dying Light 2, so I might be in the minority there. But I really liked that. What I didn't like was the actual movement in parkour in Dying Light 2. They had it so you couldn't air strafe as well. So like in Dying Light 1, if you're on a landing, right? Like say you're on like a porch and there's a roof above you and you want to get up on that roof. What you can do is you can run, jump forward, turn around in the air, keep holding forward, and even though it makes no sense, you can carry your momentum back towards it and grab onto it, right? So you can essentially like jump out and fly back in and grab it. In Dying Light 2, they made it more realistic. I think they ended up changing it in patches, but at least at launch, which is the only time I played it, they made it so like if I jump, I'm going this way. There's no like 180 turns that you can do. Whereas in this game, it's back, right? So say like this is a thing I want to jump up to, right? I can jump and then turn around. Right? And it's like pretty forgiving. You don't even have to be like fast with it. Like you could like I could do it from pretty far away even. See? So like it's back in this one. I don't know if they added it back in 2, but I remember playing 2 and being like, wow, you really cannot air strafe. Like it was like if you jump, you're just set in jumping this way. You could still look around, but you were set in motion, which is more realistic, obviously. Like in real life, you can't just jump and then turn around, you know. But it felt better.
That's all of Iris's wishes.
Like for me, I thought that it felt way better in Dying Light 1 to parkour, even though there was less stuff in Dying Light 1. There's way less animations and stuff like that. It felt better because of the air strafing for me. I seen it in this game and I was like, why not here in Dying Light 2? Remember the strafe jumping from Dying Light 1 to jump over things? Yeah. Yeah, you could cheese it. You could definitely cheese with it. You could get some areas you weren't supposed to, or like say you're supposed to, this is a ledge you need to get up on, right? And this is a wall. And like you're supposed to like maybe go all the way around and then climb on something so you could get up to this ledge, right? In Dying Light 1, like if you knew how to do the movement, you could just strafe jump just like that and you could get up here. You didn't have to do the song and dance of going around and doing things the proper way. You could just strafe jump. Okay. Somehow that actually even still worked. It's very generous in this game. But yeah, you could do some wacky things. You could get some places easier than you were probably supposed to. But I still, I liked it, man, even though it was less realistic. So I like the city of Dying Light 2 the best, but I like the movement more in 1. This game is a good combo of the two, though, I would say. Like, this game is a mix of 1 and 2. It's got more of the classic feeling movement, but it has more of the mechanics that 2 added. Like 2 doesn't have wall, or 1 doesn't have wall running, you know? Wall running is a really nice mechanic that they added in 2 that I really like in this game as well. I really like wall running. Like having a parkour game without wall running just feels kind of weird, I feel like. Oh, also, I didn't even know that, but if you open your map, it actually shows you in the top left the time as well. So if you're on console, you don't know what button it is to pull up the watch. Look at that. Neato. I'll go turn in these quests though. I like the parkour in the main city, like with the town hall. I'm not a fan of the car in this game. I'm not a fan. I don't think it's fun to drive around. I don't think the cars like handle very well. I liked the car in the following because you could like upgrade it, and they had like legendary pieces of gear that you had to do like military convoys and like encampments for, which was fun. And this, you just have like just random ass fucking cars that you get into. There's not really any upgrading the cars. And most of the time it's just slow. Most of the time it actually just feels slower, especially like in the first town hall, to drive somewhere. But yeah, it's just not as fun, obviously. Like it's a game very well known for parkour. It's kind of lame to just drive. But I feel like they wanted to combine like the openness of the following with the dense city of 1 and 2. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm the minority again, but I wasn't the biggest fan of like driving everywhere in 2 either, or in the following. Yeah, these random cars, they still work. I guess they're supposed to be the Rangers cars or whatever, and that's why. It's getting fucking hot in here, guys. I might have to call it for the stream, have it cool down a little bit.
Still with us.
Maybe try and get a little bit of sleep and
Iris, honey.
go again when it's a little cooler.
We brought for you.
That tune was our first dance as a married couple. Thank you, Amelia.
Thank Kyle. He brought it from your house. He placed flowers on Henry's grave, too.
Well, a flower, but...
Under the tree. It was like family to us. Kyle, come here, sweetie.
Hi, Graham.
Is my garden still as beautiful as I remember?
Yes, it's beautiful, Graham.
Yes, Iris. It looks exactly as you remember.
And the porch swing, is it still there?
Absolutely.
You're a
We
good
be
man,
lying.
Kyle, but a terrible liar. Oh, but at least you did it out of kindness.
She's a knower.
She was like family to me. Cared for me after they took my parents. Raised me. I could always count on her. And now... Thank you, Kyle.
Bye-bye, Graham. But honestly, Graham, what are those? What are those? Sorry. Anyway, rest in peace.
Hey man, something's come up.
What's up?
Something's troubling me.
David, thank you for
like,
subbing.
It is.
Very nice
We
of
are
you.
face to face, so like, yeah, I can see that. What's going on?
All right, mate. You see, there's a spot I found where our telepathic abilities are getting disrupted.
Any progress with your experiment? That stimulant you whipped up. Is it helping people?
It is. There's been a noticeable improvement in my patient's self-motivation. People are more willing to get up out of bed. Some even talk about leaving the cave.
Wow.
So you're starting a minor revolt?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, back to the point. As I was saying, there's a place where our telepathy is being jammed.
Finally, someplace quiet.
And how does that concern me?
Too risky for all of us not to know what's going on over there.
All right. Any idea what could be jamming the mind waves?
Whatever it is, it's bad. Bandits, the Baron, monsters gone crazy.
Or it could be the wild imagination of an aging hippie?
Hey, I'm not the only one here who's aging.
Touché.
Listen, we can get you to hear our thoughts,
No.
but we can't exactly block anyone else's or do mind control. Yet this,
You're scared.
maybe. And you're not.
Tell me where I should go.
Rail yard, east of here.
All right. I'll check it out.
If you focus.
Oh my
on
god,
the
I thought that
positive.
guy had a basket for a head.
The fight for the precious moments.
I was gonna say, I've heard of a basket case before, but never seen it so literal.
I don't want anything from you.
I don't want anything from you either, woman. Military shotgun. Shotgun ammo. Bing, bing, bang, bang, bing, bing, bang, bang. Bing, bang, 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 bang. We be buying shit. Yes, sirree, we be buying shit. You know me, I'm just buying shit. All day and night, you know I'm buying shit with all of my mind. Dude, you get no money for gear in this game. Just none. Absolutely zero money for your gear. But bring up to 396. Damn, son. Damn, son, that's crazy. It's fucking. Oh my, 535. Jesus. So it seems like this game has like threshold where every certain few levels, it's like a big old boost. So it's like level 1, obviously, like that's initial. And then level 6 is like the huge boost. And then level 11 is like a huge boost. Did I upgrade the grapple hook? You can upgrade the grapple hook. Huh? Attach to and swing on environmental objects. Pole move. Like what, I can pole dudes? Advanced pole move. It only goes to this rarity. Sad. I've got 3 that can be turned legendary. What do I make legendary? I think the obvious answer is the tip. It's my tip. Oh, yeah. We got a grip. Just increases damage. Say less, brother. Sold to the highest bidder. Just increases damage. Say less. Yeah. I'll be slapping that on everything. What about my shaft? Applies bleed when active. Applies bleed on crit. Oh, yeah. You know I gotta get my shaft up. My shaft's about to go crazy. Oh, yeah. Legendary shaft. Legendary tip. Legendary grip. Say less. Oh, baby. We are cooking. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Oh, damn. 2,000 damage on the nade? Sheesh. Grenades are like also so easy to make. It's kind of crazy. Now this is a damn grapple hook. Don't think you found any legendary upgrades yet. The expert manuals are rare. I'm sure I'll get the ability. Oh, I should have done my band-aids. I'm actually a fucking dingus. Oh, I'm actually a dingus, dude. I should have done my band-aids. Makes it a 1-second application time, 350 healing, and it will get rid of a status effect. L. Oh, wait, I unlocked it. Oh, I can craft them now. W. W. I can craft them now. We're so back. We're huge. We're huge. 2,000 damage nades. Oh my god. 1144. Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna be a fucking ninja. Pew, 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 pew. Ugh. Then my grapple hook. I'm gonna grab a dude, swing him around, slam him around. Oh yeah. We're gonna be cooking. We're gonna be cooking. It's free real estate. I do need to try out some of these weapons as well. There's a lot of shit I need to try out. I could make this fucking saw blade launcher. Got all these tips I gotta try. Oh my god. There's so much video game to this video game. No wonder they couldn't make this shit a DLC, bro. They couldn't stop cooking. Oh yeah, that legendary shaft. 509 damage. Get that. What the fuck? I like the hat. I don't know why. I just kind of dig him looking like a stripper. He's coming to your girl's bachelor party, bro, or bachelorette party, you know? He's a incognito. For the flamethrower, my salamander side gave out. Birded holding fire. I know, I gotta try the flamethrower. Speaking of that, do I have skill points? I don't know. What other nades were there? Flash grenade, pipe bomb, gas grenade. Gas grenade might be goated if it's silent. It might be like the best way to deal with dudes. If it is silent. Does it show it here? No, it just shows the pipe bomb. Fucking grenade launcher is so funny. It's so stupid. It's crazy that you don't get camouflage until like the very end. It's wild. He's aura maxing in the apocalypse. Bro, when you look like that, you can fucking definitely aura max. You don't need to save people, right? Trust me. No one's gonna complain. No one. If they start to complain, he just hits them with a... They're like, shit. My bad, brother. My bad.
What are you doing?
You're so right. You do your thing, brother. I have time, but not a lot of time. Mog the volatile. Honestly, dude. Who needs UV light when you have 8-pack abs? And a beautifully immaculate jawline and beard.
Keeping us together.
Mogs the Baron to death. You see, Baron, I've depicted you as the soy boy cuck and me as the Giga Chad. You've already lost. The Baron's just like, oh, no. I will get you, Kyle Crane. I will. Honestly, the Baron's kind of hot too, though. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't have the aura of Kyle Crane, though. He comes off like a snooty little bitch. You became Arnold? Yeah, I have no idea how to do a fucking German accent. Whatever he's supposed to be. There's a dog right here. Hello, little doggy. What are you doing, man? Hey, I almost stepped on you, little dude. You probably shouldn't be right under my feet. Okay, he's just licking his paws. What do I know? Hey, look out. Stinky. Oh, shit. These guys have guns. Relax. Really? I run out of gas when these guys are fucking shooting me. You guys mind? You mind if I just refuel real quick? Okay. I actually think I'm gonna go the rest of the way on foot. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, let's try out the new grapple, okay? Huh. Ooh, shit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I fucked the last one there, but I'm sure you get it. Okay. Let me cook. Man, how did I get such a good one that first time? That first one was juicy. I want to do that again. Uh-oh. Bad angle. Oh. Oh, is this tech back now? Oh, it is. Now you can do this tech. This isn't Dying Light 1. You could do this. They took it out in 2. Oh. Oh, you could do this tech too. So you can kind of do some of the tech from DL1. It's definitely reduced, but you can do a little bit. You can't go full wacky with it like you could in DL1, where you just pull yourself up like a fucking 20-story building, just like... But you can get some... You can get some height. Higher cluster of apartment buildings. In recent days, there's just one last building left to check. The hunt so far has largely been a success, so I expect this place will be full of loot too. Also gonna have to find all these secret spots. Jesus, there's just too much. Whee! I kind of want to check this shack. The shack just seems kind of... The one grapple was so strange, just getting sucked in a general direction. It was literally like Spider-Man just doing his like... You know, just like pulling himself to a location. It was basically just that. Like there was no swinging or anything. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Little stinky. It made no sense. Dying Light 2 grapple was definitely way better. Like when I want to grapple, bro, I want to swing. Oh, that's just me, but I want to swing. I don't want to just like pull myself to point A or B. Like that's like the grapple gun in like Call of Duty, you know, where it just like just creates a line for you to travel directly to that point. It's just not as cool.
Well, this is the rail yard. Let's see if the old hippie has a right to be scared.
Level 11 feel way more powerful. Yeah, it's the same when you go from like level 5 to level 6. Like there's very clearly power spikes, and I'm guessing it's correlated with the levels of the areas, right? So you have like level 1 areas. Well, these would be level 1 areas. I'm above level, so I guess it levels with you a bit. But like you have your level 1 areas, your level 6 areas, and then your level 11 areas, right? And so I think those are kind of like the spikes of power. There might be one at max level as well, 15.
Happened here.
Well, that's kind of something ARPGs do a lot of. I know Diablo 4 was like really well known for that. It's like you have a item at this power level, and then if you upgrade it like just 2 more power level, once it crosses like this threshold, all of the stats get magnified by a ton. I don't know why game devs do that, but it's interesting. Oh, he bleeding. He's gushing. On to the next one. He might bleed out. He's still gushing. Oh, my electricity's ready. Time to see how this works. Oh. Okay. Thought it was ready. There we go. Kind of anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying ew. Better let go. Wanna celebrate and live my life. Saying ew. Let go. Light it up like a dynamite. Something along those lines. What I like a lot on this game in particular is not like a game of the year level of game, but the devs promise a game, make it fun, respect the community, and that I respect a lot. They could have made it a DLC, but wanted a happy community. Yeah. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand the complaints with it. I understand the complaints of like, it doesn't really feel like it needs driving. Maybe the map feels a little bit stretched out for padding. It feels very, very similar to Dying Light 2. A lot of the, basically all of the open world activities, the convoys, the dark zones, all of that is straight out of Dying Light 2. Like, I get the complaints, but for the amount of content here, I mean, I have played 26 hours so far, and I have to have at least 2 more, probably like 3 or 4 more of the Chimera, just judging from that skill tree, right? So like I probably have like 3 or 4 more Chimera, which means that's probably like 3 or 4 more main missions at least, with all the side missions. There's probably a ton of Easter eggs. I've already found a couple myself. Like, yeah, I think it's a lot of content. It seems like it is the amount of content as Dying Light 1. It's not Dying Light 2 level of content, probably, because like obviously Dying Light 2 has a decision-based narrative, so you really get 2 playthroughs out of it, one with the Order and one with the like Rebels or whatever the hell, with both of the factions in the game. But, you know, still, like, people love Dying Light 1, and the main quest of Dying Light 1 is like 5 hours. I know, I just did it. It took me 7 hours, and that was with getting sidetracked and yapping and stuff like that, you know? 50 versus shitty COD game, way better, more love in this. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely, I agree. It's not like game of the year or anything. It's definitely no like game of the year contender. But it's a good, fun, enjoyable game. You know, the likes of like, what's a good example of something? Like Doom the Dark Ages for me. Like Doom the Dark Ages, just a really solid, fun, good, enjoyable game. I think this is kind of the same. It's like, it's fun, it's enjoyable, it's good. Silksong might have it in the bag. I don't know. I think it's I think there's a lot of runners up. It's definitely between Silksong, Expedition 33, Split Fiction, maybe Ghost of Yotei, probably Donkey Kong, and did I say Death Stranding 2? Death Stranding 2. Sadly, I don't think they'll put KCD 2 in there. Even though it should be. KCD 2 is really good. But KCD 2 unfortunately came out at the beginning of the year, and usually games that come out at the beginning of the year kind of get forgotten. So I think it was February. But yeah, Silksong will be in there as well. It might win. It's not my game of the year. Silksong is definitely not my game of the year, but it might win. We split off from the group. We won't run anymore. We'll fight back. We now live in the old rail tunnel. My son and I communicate without words. His abilities grow stronger. The infected tried to attack us, but they suddenly stopped when my son glared at them. They stood and stared. They listened to him. He claims he's in control, but I'm not so sure. I woke up at night and I swear something was here with us in our room, and it was gazing at me. I'm afraid. Something awful's happening to my son. I can hear his thoughts and they terrify me. I must save myself. Why am I looking at my thing? It's only 10. 9 hours till nightfall. We're good.
Yeah, the car tried to ram him. Or maybe they were trying to stop it.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is another good example of like a really good game that came out this year, but just not game of the year type vibes.
My son. The tunnel.
It's okay now. What's your name?
Emma.
Okay, Emma, your son needs help. He's in the tunnel. No, Emma. Emma. Shit.
Kyle, what's the situation?
I found someone named Emma. She died just a moment ago.
Davis? A brunette?
You knew her? She said something about her son, about that rail tunnel, but not enough to make sense.
Remember that basement where you went to get the gallbladder?
Yeah, how could I forget?
It's where they split from us after a disagreement. Listen, her son's name is Rick. He's only 20. Maybe he's still alive?
Maybe.
Go and check that tunnel, will you? Whatever's jamming our telepathy might also be in there.
I think Monster Hunter is a really good example. Like Monster Hunter and Doom. Great game.
Sorry, come again?
Just a stacked year, though.
Need your help. They're attacking me.
Wait, what?
Kill them.
The fuck?
The fuck?
men.
Same with Borderlands 4, honestly. Like, Borderlands 4 is a great game. Very enjoyable. Finally, like, a good Borderlands game. Ow. Ow.
Good. They're dead. Now come to us.
What the hell is going on?
Marksman rifle. Oh. Snipers are so annoying. Yeah, one killed me earlier. I didn't know what it was because I didn't even see him, but now that I've seen him, I understand. I don't know why you would really need a marksman rifle when a normal rifle does everything you need.
Clothes, supplies. Emma and Rick lived here.
Certainly looks like it.
Okay.
It's the tree. I sense them. Their simple, repulsive minds. I sense their fear, their pain, the enormity of their hatred. Then I took charge, made them leave. I can command them. Mom couldn't believe it. I know what our next step needs to be. I must master these monsters and locate the Baron. It'll be my little experiment on him. Unreadable fragment covered by some sort of bodily fluids. 2 weeks have passed. It's all so good. I'm with them. As for her, she bothers me. She cannot comprehend what is to come. It's too bright here. We must go down to where it's dark and warm. I was looking like my handwriting at the end there.
What were they up to here?
Getting a little kooky. Soap. Ew. Yeah, I think this will be the last quest I do. And then, let my room cool down a bit.
Won't hurt you. Come to us.
Okay, they're ignoring me.
Hello, Chevy Nation. Hello. The 316 does get the volatile and then mog them. You got a good point. What's worse, Dying Light zombie scenario or Last of Us type? Probably Last of Us, because they don't give a fuck about the dark and like UV light and stuff. Last of Us zombies have like no weakness. Also, yeah, spores, and also there's no cure. There's no cure and there's no suppressant. In this game, you know, in Dying Light, at least there's like antizin, there's a suppressant. And could be a cure. Like, they said that it's possible.
That might be useful.
They're smart ones. There are, I mean, there's only ever been one smart one that was bad. Which is the mother in the following DLC. I mean, I guess you could count, like, the villain in 2. Like, he's infected and has, like, powers because of it. And it seems like maybe this child that I'm about to probably murder. He's 20. He's an adult.
We see you.
But from a science perspective, I would much rather take the alteration of a strain of rabies, which is what Dying Light is, versus Last of Us, which is fucking a fungal infection. You're cooked with the fungal infection, dude. Like, if it can adapt to live at human body temperature.
Receive me. Embrace me. Give me your warmth.
Yeah, I think we about to plant the fucking C4 in this thing.
Shield us.
I don't know if C4 would destroy all this. This is a lot. These side quests are really good, though. Very in-depth for side quests. They're done.
Greetings.
Fuck me.
We shall take you into our embrace. We've been waiting for you. Come nearer to us. Join yourself to us.
Rick, is that you?
We, the Unity, the Swarm.
Why'd you lure me here?
For your blood, your body, great change, strength for us.
And for me?
There'll be only us. Together. Perfect.
Perfect? Yeah, not so sure about that.
What are you?
What in the fuck are you?
Not what we are. What we can be with you.
Rick!
No, it's us.
How'd this happen?
He studied us, evaluated us, desired us. Our power.
I tried to use my mind to control.
And he joined us.
Rick? Kid, how can I help you?
My mom. Where?
No! There's only us.
Rick, talk to me. How'd this happen?
I heard their thoughts. Told them what to do.
Then we told him what to do. And he came to us. We gave him what he desired.
Mercy.
That 45 in his hand's a good idea, honestly.
What do you want with this kid? What do you want from him?
His mind. The swarm strengthens. Come to us. Lie down. Surrender your body. Let us be stronger.
No fucking chance.
No fucking chance.
Rick, listen, kid, I'm sorry. Your mother's dead.
Had to die. Interfered. Kill her. Together.
No. I beg you.
Fucking hell.
Mom. Mommy. Help.
Damn. Shit's dark. Jesus Christ. This shit's fucking dark. Got a guy begging for his mommy.
You can still talk. I could get someone to come.
No!
Yes. Summon them to us.
You shut the fuck up. Rick, I'll try to get you out of there.
Kill me! I beg you! No!
Close your eyes, bud.
Close your eyes.
No!
Damn. Uh-oh. I think they
Fuck.
Kyle? Kyle! Our telepathy's no longer jammed.
Not now. I gotta blow this all to hell.
Hey?
Later, I got company.
Is that a fucking volatile? Oh! 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 Oh, fuck. Surely I don't need beast mode for this, right? For one volatile, I win these. Oh! Surely I win these. This is my first volatile I'm actually fighting. Oh! I killed the volatile! I fucking did it! I got the achievement! I've done it! Mono e mono. Let me loot him. 119 bucks, that's it? Brother, that's horseshit. Get the fuck out of here. I squared up with a volatile and lived. Not many can say that. Okay. That's not ideal. Just the slowest climbing. What the? Oh! Water! My secret weapon! They can't get me! You fools. You fools! You have nothing on the power of water. I'm gonna get up and beat their ass. Oh shit. What if I could pull them? Get in here. Alright. Gotta YOLO this shit. Oh. Shit. I think it's a good time. There's too many of them. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. It's probably infinitely spawning, honestly. Okay. Get the shit planted. Oh my fucking god, there's so many. Where the bomb? Jesus. Plant it. Oh, you fucking asshole. Ow. Let me out! Let me the fuck out of here! I should not have turned off the UV light thing out here. Yippee! Sayonara, motherfuckers. Beep beep. Definitely would not have killed them all, but you know,
Fuck these
they're probably
dark,
buried for a while.
nasty, wet, long fucking tunnels.
Kyle, everything all right?
I wouldn't go that far.
What happened?
Long story. I'll tell you in person.
Okay, I'm waiting for you.
Man. Kill the volatile, no guns. Just mono, mono, throwing hams. Not even beast mode. Feels good. We're getting strong. Oh, hey guys. Look out. Average white woman driving. Sorry, I'm just too quirky. Didn't mean to run you over. I just get a little kooky. Go away. In brutal mode, yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, those guys are no fucking pushover in brutal mode. They basically two-tap you. But now I feel like I know their attacks. They have like a 3/4 hit horizontal sweep combo. They have the leap, which is really easy to punish. It's hard to punish the horizontal sweep combo. And then they have a spit. I could probably fuck more volatiles up in the future. I was hoping it would give me like something good. Give me like $120. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got a text. I have to check. I got a snap. Beep beep. I'm just so quirky. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. The volatiles in Dying Light 2. Apparently they made them harder and scarier. But I don't know. They changed a lot of stuff in Dying Light 2. That game has had like 150 patches or something since launch. I mean, it's been insane, dude. They really patched the shit out of that game. From my understanding, they fixed a lot of stuff that people had issues with. I haven't played it since launch. It was very buggy and like had performance issues on launch. Oh, did they drop a lot? I don't really remember. They put a roguelike in? That's cool.
Hey.
What happened over there? You found Rick?
I found something, that's for sure.
Meaning?
Rick was doing some kind of research on the infected. The kid was trying to influence them with his mind, control them.
Did it work?
First, tell me why they split from you guys.
Well, all right. You see, we fled the Baron together. Then the basement situation came up. Emma and Rick didn't want our friends going down there. They just couldn't understand. They thought those going down were giving up. Instead, they wanted us to turn back and fight the Baron. Their anger consumed them. They kept arguing with us till Lydia decided they were a bad influence. And so we split up. But what about Rick? What about his attempts to control the infected? Did it work?
No, and it led to his own demise. In fact, not just his own.
Can you be clearer, man?
It was the infected who took control of him. He tried to influence them, but then they began to influence him instead. Looks like they messed up his mind, then his body too. Merged together into some kind of deformed, freakish entity.
And that's what was blocking our mind waves.
And using Rick's mind like a fucking amplifier or something, signaling other infected. Trying to lure me on purpose.
Wild shit. Never imagined something like that was possible. What about Rick?
I had to kill him.
You had to. Why?
Look, you wouldn't be asking if you'd been there yourself. You saw the state he was in, heard the pain in his voice.
Easy, man. Just trying to understand what exactly went down. Incredible what that kid was able to accomplish. Lydia will want to check that tunnel out and learn more about Rick's findings.
That's not possible.
Kyle, it ain't up to you.
No, it's not possible because I blew the tunnel to hell.
Bloody hell, man. Why?
Why'd I do it?
We would have been careful.
Not as careful as I was.
Look, Kyle, Lydia won't just let this slide.
You know, if her head's on straight, she will. I gotta go.
I hope you can help us.
I think you could sum that up by saying the good old hose man.
Nothing else matters.
Level up! Yippee! 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 Let's go gambling. Wait, what? I guess I just drive better. Sure. All right. I think this is a pretty good place to end the stream. Let me go see if her stock refreshed. If so, I'm gonna buy all her crafting shit again. Damage booster. MP5. What in the goddamn? Yeah, it's probably like 10, 11 degrees hotter in here than it is the rest of the house right now. It's pretty warm. It's about to start heating up because it's 7:30, so I'm gonna let the room cool down a little bit. See if I can't get a little bit more sleep. And then I will be live with more Dying Light, the Beast, later. But good progress. We made some good progress, slowly but surely getting through it. I think we're about 26 and a half hours in now, so damn. We're making progress, but it's a pretty damn big game, dude. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out, shooting the shit. Hopefully you guys all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see all of you in the next video or stream Rooney, which will probably be in a few hours. Have a good one. Bye-bye.